Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here are the voices of K99.3, Mitch Columbi and Coach Terry Minix.
You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the Oregon Davis Bobcats host the Tri-Township Tigers in a girls and boys doubleheader on Hall of Fame night. This is Indiana basketball. For the last 57 years, we've experienced sports broadcasting greatness here on WKVI. For that, we tip our hat to Harold Welter and thank him for his dedication and service to local high school sports. Thank you, Harold, for all that you did for Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. Thank you to our in-game producer, Chris DeGard, who is back at KVB headquarters, making sure we are broadcasting out to you live. With us tonight as our sports analyst, we are honored to have with us special guest, Brian Hammond. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. We welcome you to the Bobcat Den in Hamlet, Indiana, 46532, as the Lady Cats and the Lady Tigers will be providing us our entertainment this evening as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. As we get ready for our 10th and 11th basketball broadcast of the season, we have seen Oregon Davis's girls teams 3 times already this season. Head coach Aubrey Lady is in her second season at the helm. The Lady Cats come into tonight off a tough loss last night at Union Mills, that's where we were against the Satellites at the launch pad. The final score of that game, boy, tough one, 72-39. Leading the way for the Cats in the scoring department is freshman Sarah Thompson, averaging 13 points per game, shooting 36% on the year. She also is getting the job done on the boards as Thompson is averaging 8.2 per game. Lizzie Johnson is the team's assist leader so far, averaging 5 dimes per game. She also leads the team in steals, averaging 3 per game. We turn now to our special guest tonight, sports analyst Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, who is also a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Welcome, Brian. How are you this evening?
Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. We, took the wife for a little Christmas shopping, hustled over here. My Vikings got the overtime win, so
I'm upset about that.
It's a good night. It's going to be a good night.
So, how is Christmas shopping coming along for you?
Slow as ever. It's just one of those things where you never seem to get it done till the last minute. I don't think anybody ever does.
I'm a 24th shopper, so don't feel bad.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll be out on the 24th.
Yeah. My dad and I always wait till the last second. But let's dive right in after hearing a quick stat rundown of this young Lady Cat team. What are your thoughts?
Well, I don't know much about the Lady Cats. I do know that with Minix, there was a huge tradition here of excellent basketball. And I heard you mention number 43, Sarah Thompson, as a freshman leading the Cats.
Yeah.
That's got to be good for the coach to feel like she's got some young talent. She can build on that. And hopefully, some upperclassmen step up down the stretch, once they get to sectionals.
Well, I'll tell you this much. If she gets it going on the inside, it's going to be a good night for her. She is exciting. She can be electric. And, boy, she provides the minutes as a freshman. Unbelievable here for this Lady Cat team. As we turn the page and look at the Tri-Township Lady Tigers, head coach Chris McGowan is in his 5th season in charge. The Lady Tigers come into tonight 8-3 off that, what Chris called an ugly win against Boone Grove this morning, 38-24. Of course, the game was last night. He said that during the Saturday Sports Line this morning. Avery Hendrickson is a name we will hear a lot from tonight. She is averaging 13.4 points per game. We're also going to hear from Jade Pryor, and let me tell you, she is someone to keep an eye on. She handles the inside well, getting much-needed rebounds and put-back opportunities. Another person to keep an eye out for this Lady Tiger team. Also, Jade Pryor, 11.7 points per game I mentioned, but then also right behind that is Addie Gorski, 9 points per game. I'll tell you what, there are green lights for this Lady Tiger team. Chris gives the green light. It's a bright green light for Avery Hendrickson. Sometimes she'll pull close to the volleyball line, Brian. It's unbelievable, and she'll swish it.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. So the Lady Tigers know how to shoot. If the Oregon Davis Lady Cats don't protect the perimeter, it could be a long night from deep for them.
Yeah. You got a senior shooting the ball well. That's got to be a good thing.
It is. So Well, not much to go off of there, I know, but we haven't really seen these two teams against each other yet this season. So a little bit of a rivalry. I was talking to Chris McGowan down on the sidelines, and he said it's always a good game when these two teams come together. So we are in for quite the matchup, Brian. We appreciate all of you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Thank you, John Thompson. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports. Hey, we are lucky to say no injuries to report again tonight, as that is your Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Stay tuned as the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. All right, I'm here with head coach Chris McGowan of the Lady Tigers. Chris, what do you know about the Oregon Davis Lady Cats?
They're well coached, and they're going to play the game the right way, and they're going to play hard. They got some girls back returning from last year's team that basically upset us in the sectional. So we're going to have to come ready to play and take care of the basketball. But they're a good, hard-nosed group of girls, and with it being Hall of Fame night, they're going to be playing for a little bit more. So we're going to have to come out ready to play.
Anybody you're hoping to see a good performance from tonight out on the court?
I just want to get back to the way we play basketball. The 7 girls that we play, we run about 7 deep. Just getting back into the mentality of don't care who scores as long as we put up more points than our opponent. And just start knocking down shots the way we're capable of shooting it. We haven't shot the ball particularly well the last couple games, so hopefully we can end that tonight.
Is there anything in particular that you definitely have to see on the court tonight?
I just want to see the same intensity that we've brought the last several games on the defensive end. If we bring that same intensity, I think we're going to be okay tonight. Last night against Boone Grove, I think if we play that game last year, we probably don't win that game because we didn't shoot the ball very well, but we found a way to still get that victory. So it shows the growth. And we have to rebound the ball well, and we have to take care of it. If we do those two things, I really like our chances.
Last question, message to Tiger Nation this evening.
Just come on out and support the ladies. We're fun to watch. These girls really love the support, and they love seeing people. I tell you what, they love the introductions when the hands start clapping.
Coach, appreciate your time.
Thank you.
All right, that's head coach Chris McGowan of the Lady Tigers here on the Coach's Corner. Don't go anywhere. More to come. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Welcome back to the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner on a back-to-back night, talking to head coach Aubrey Lady of the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis. Coach, what do you know about the Tri-Township Lady Tigers?
They like to play hard. They like to press. They're probably going to get up and pressure us, but we just have to make sure that we're ready. We're flashing to the open spot, not just in the spot that we're supposed to be, and make sure that we're getting up and down the floor.
Seemed like last night you talked in the post game, just didn't go the way you wanted it to go, but that second half you saw a little bit more strength. What are you hoping to see carry over from last night in that second half to tonight?
Hopefully we take our turnovers down a little bit and take care of the ball. But the main thing is getting on the floor and communicating. We didn't do a very good job of communicating in our defenses and stuff. And, obviously that makes it a lot easier when you don't have to try to think for everybody. But no, it was a tough loss last night, but the good thing is we get to come back and play today.
Hall of Fame night, a lot of festivities here at Oregon Davis. What is your message to Bobcat Nation this evening?
Come out and have some fun. We're going to enjoy the night, and hopefully we see a lot of Bobcat fans out here.
Coach, appreciate your time.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, we'll be right back.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has it in stock. From sampan, aqua patio, and sweetwater pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver Portside Marina can help. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 842-5000. Culver Portside Marina.
Now it's time for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School basketball action, what are your keys to the game as an Oregon Davis Lady Cat, Brian?
Well, I'd say you'd probably want to control the tempo. Got to protect that perimeter, not let them chuck it from the, get comfortable shooting from the outside, and get it down low to your leading scorer, Sarah Thompson. Get some easy buckets in the paint.
I totally agree. Now, flip sides, you are the head coach of the Tri-Township Tigers, wanting to continue the winning ways here. What are your Auto Park keys to the game tonight for them?
Yeah, you got to protect that paint, not let them work it down low. And then I'd say just get comfortable shooting the ball when you're on the road and find some good open shots, and you'll be set.
That's a good point. Finding a way to shoot well on the road. That's a good point, yeah. It's hard when you go to another gymnasium and shoot at another gym you're not used to shooting at. That's a very good point. You've got to get these warm-up shots in. This is a very key moment right now for the Lady Tigers. As that is your keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Marian University's Ancilla College. If you are looking for a place to continue your education, visit marian.edu/Ancilla. Time to sit back and chill as the Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our starting lineup is next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Here at the Auto Park Chevrolet Buick GMC in Plymouth, we have one of the largest vehicle selections in northern Indiana. We know that you can visit any number of dealerships when shopping for a new car. That's why we always make sure we go above and beyond for our loyal customers throughout Michiana. Our Auto Finance Center also works to ensure that you take advantage of a lease or loan solution that fits your budget. Lots of new inventory in stock and en route. Special local market pricing. Come drive the new Silverado and soon the new Hummer EV. Stop by our showroom today or go to AutoParkChevroletBuickGMC.com and see more. Or even buy that special car you're looking for. The Auto Park Chevrolet Buick GMC in Plymouth. Come see the value.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
Now it's time for the starting lineups.
For the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis, starting at point guard is Lizzie Johnson. At the 2 guard is Gabby Kraus. Starting at small forward at the 3 is Maddie Wireman. At the 4 is Kylie Saylor, and at the 5 is Sarah Thompson. For the Lady Tigers of Tri-Township, at point guard is Miranda Wozniak. At the 2 is Addie Gorski. Starting at the 3 is Avery Hendrickson. At the 4 is Kendra Frazier, and at the 5 is Jade Pryor. That will be your starting lineup for tonight as we will be back to get set for tip-off. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
What's good about Dairy Queen? Dilly bars, DQ cakes, blizzards, and the $5 buck lunch. Stop in for the $5 buck lunch with an entree, fresh hot fries, your choice of an ice-cold Coca-Cola product, and a soft-serve sundae flavor of your choice. Available every day from 11 to 4. Have a $5 buck lunch exclusively at Dairy Queen. Proud to support high school sports on US 35 Monticello Street in Winamac. Find out what's good about Dairy Queen.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking. In 4-hour dinners with friends. In that first bite of something new. And in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
From the Bobcat Den in Hamlet, Indiana, we welcome you back as we are getting ready for a battle between the Oregon-Davis Lady Cats and the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be here. Well, Brian, seems we have some time. Let's go ahead and take this opportunity. You've coached in this area before. Why don't you tell our listeners where you've coached, what all you've done in the sporting community here in northern Indiana?
Yeah, so by trade, I'm a softball coach. I started in Plymouth. I moved over to Culver. Just a great little community over there. I was there for 5 years. So a lot of the area softball coaches and getting to know Harold and the Kankakee Valley area. It's a fun area to coach in. The small school atmosphere, the community, as Culver likes to say it is second to none. So you run into these schools like we have tonight in Tri-Township and Oregon-Davis, and I know that we're going to get a good cheer block from these schools. Yeah. And, being a Hall of Fame night, I expect them to be extra loud. But yeah, so softball by trade, but, I grew up in Plymouth, and through the 90s, Plymouth was hot. So from about 10 years old, man, I lived for Friday night basketball games. We had a lot of good teams, and but I had some friends that went to Culver, and we would go play Knox and a lot of these Kankakee Valley teams. I know we ran into Caston a couple times. They had a couple of good teams, but yeah, it doesn't matter what sport it is. Indiana high school athletics is just exciting. I don't think. For my taste, there's not a better state.
Well, I knew from meeting you this past summer when we were talking, I knew if I ever needed somebody to fill in, you were somebody that I could count on, and so appreciate you being here tonight. Also appreciate you being a loyal sponsor here for WKVI Sports. Why don't you go ahead and take this time to talk about Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning to our listeners?
Yeah, so third generation, like you hear in our commercial, just a brief history. My grandpa bought it in 1964. My dad, he bought it in like 1994, and I took over here in 2019. So, we like to, for me as a business owner, I like to give back as much as I can to the high school student athletes. I just believe when you give, you get. Yeah. So it's just something we take pride in. Anytime we get an opportunity to sponsor something for these kids that work so hard, not only in the classroom but on the court or the field or whatever their sport they're playing, we like to do that. So, but as far as we're a small business, but we like
family owned.
We're family owned. We like to. I like to say you're part of the family when you hire us to do a job. So, And that's what we care about. We care about your comfort in your house. We care about, the quality of work that we do, and we like to keep the price reasonable, So we just try good values is what we like to try to offer.
I live over in Plymouth. I've seen your trucks around, of course, outside of Plymouth as well. I've seen them all over. Those graphic trucks are pretty easy to spot. Probably a good investment for you there. But, boy, standards everywhere, and we appreciate them being part of the broadcast, Brian. But more importantly, I'm glad you're here tonight. Kind of connects the dots, all the sports that we've seen in this area. You have a lot of knowledge from the history that on that side of the county. Now I'm learning things that I'm just learning a lot this season. Everybody that I've worked with, I've had the chance to work alongside Chris McGowan, who is the head coach of the girls' team at Tri-Township. And, of course, Scott Masters is filled in. Terry Minix is filled in. My good friend Joas Knepp of Nepco Crane and Equipment Services filled in. Now you filled in. I mean, this is great. This is awesome. I feel like I'm getting a well-rounded start to my first season here. You know what I mean? So really means a lot that you're here tonight. Is there anyone in the family you'd like to give a shout-out to tonight who may be listening?
Well, I don't know if my wife is listening, but she did give me the green light to come over here, even though our plan was to do a little Christmas shopping, maybe go out for a dinner tonight because we didn't get to last weekend. But she said she knows how much, I enjoy, Indiana basketball and high school athletics. So she, for her to let me come do it, that was nice.
Well, tell her I said thank you very much. This means
I will.
a lot.
Hopefully she's listening, so hopefully she heard that personally. I don't know. I sent her the radio station. She goes, "You want me to listen?" I said, "Well, just in case."
Just in case.
So.
Well, it'll be a fun night of basketball. We do remind you it is a doubleheader. The girls will play first. The boys will play second. The PA announcer tonight here at the Bobcat Den is Brian Ernest. The clock operator is Randy Johnson. It's not the pitcher. It's not the professional pitcher, I promise. I checked it out, looked into it. It's not Randy Johnson.
He's probably shorter.
It's a different Randy Johnson. Yeah, he's not 6'7". But the clock operator is Randy Johnson. The scorekeeper tonight is Robin Flusop. Our officials for this evening in the girls' game is Gregory Falkowski, Jim Nelson, and Larry Samano. Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, a proud sponsor of tonight's action, is with us tonight as our sports analyst. I am Mitch Columbi, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for girls basketball action here in Hamlet, Indiana. We remind you every morning to join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Central, right here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Knepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. Finally, today's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 43 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. Under 2 minutes to go here until the start of the first quarter between the Lady Cats and the Lady Tigers. We see out onto the court the Lady Cats going through some final warm-ups, getting some plays down. Of course, we saw these Lady Cats last night at the launch pad in South Central. It was a better first quarter from the Lady Cats, but boy, in that second quarter, the Satellites pulled away and made things happen. And right now, Brian, those South Central Satellites, they are the real deal. I'm telling you what, I mean, anyone could go off. Olivia Marks last night crossed 1,000 points in her career. We were lucky enough to be there for that game. I mean, it's unbelievable what is happening right now at the South Central Satellites. They have had 2 solid good years. Head coach Ben Anderson on the Saturday Sports Line this morning, very pleased with his girls as they will be playing Shelbyville in a tournament very soon. Shelbyville, all the way from Central Indiana, is traveling up to Northern Indiana for a tournament against the South Central Satellites. So very interesting, as Shelbyville's from my neck of the woods. That was my rival growing up. So I found it very odd that South Central would be playing Shelbyville. So connecting the dots all around the state as Indiana basketball is king or queen, as it's the best sport in Indiana by far. I'd say maybe several of our area football coaches might say differently, though. You know, Brian?
Yeah, football's been heating up.
It has,
and
though.
I've been following. I followed Tippy Valley very close this year, as my son was a senior on that team, and I followed a few of the Facebook pages, and it is some very heated discussions on there some days. So I would say that they would argue that, but true to my heart, basketball is they didn't make a movie for nothing.
They didn't. Well, and my good friend Matt Ketchum, who's listening from Central Indiana right now, big time football fan, and he said that Indiana football might have a backseat to basketball, but if you took basketball away, you'd really realize how big football is in the state of Indiana.
Yeah, Friday Night Lights is a big deal
in Indiana.
In Ohio, right next door too. So I would say that football is definitely on the rise as far as some people's favorite.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Well, and then you showed me the score of the Minnesota Vikings-Colts matchup. Boy, you had to just strike me in the heart. You didn't even say hello.
No.
You didn't say, how you doing, Mitch? You just showed me the Colts lost. Oh, man, what a bad start to the night for me.
up 33-0. They just fell apart in the fourth quarter.
Gosh.
So they had that game in the bag, and I actually didn't get a chance to watch, but –
well, that's disappointing. And if Nate Welter's listening, he's very disappointed as well. He and I are big-time Colts fans. As they are doing the starting lineups, we remind you who the starters are this evening, just in case you missed it a little earlier. For the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis, starting at point guard is Lizzie Johnson. At the 2 is Gabby Krause. Starting at the 3 is Maddie Wireman. And at the 4 is Kylie Saylor. The 5 is Sarah Thompson. For the Lady Tigers of Tri-Township, at point guard is Miranda Wozniak. At the 2 is Addie Gorski. Starting at the 3 is Avery Hendrickson. At the 4 is Kendra Frazier. And at the 5 is Jade Pryor. That is your starting lineup tonight. So we remind you, it is Hall of Fame night tonight. There are a lot of festivities going on, one of which we know is the 2014 state champion team will be inducted in the Oregon Davis Hall of Fame tonight. And you look up into the rafters, I see, Brian, yes. You see the 2007, you see the 2014 girls and boys state basketball champions. The boys, of course, in 2017, as they were the first ever boys and girls basketball state champions in the same year of 2007. Unbelievable. And then in 2014, another state champion banner hanging in the rafters. So we are expecting the Bobcat Den to be completely packed here towards the end of this game, going into the start of the boys' game, because in between games we are expecting some of the festivities, a lot of the announcements of the inductions going into the Hall of Fame. We saw in the main hallway when you enter by the ticket booth, you see the Hall of Fame, the people within the Hall of Fame, here at Oregon Davis. They have their picture and plaque. Quite an honor to be inducted into this Hall of Fame here at Oregon Davis. That is not taking it too. I mean, it is serious basketball here at Oregon Davis. It is taken very, very seriously. As we are getting ready to start here. It's going to be Sarah Thompson and Jade Pryor jumping for the tip to start this one. As we see the Lady Tigers in black with green stripes and the Lady Cats in all white with red touch tones, I'll call them, on the shoulders. So, controlling the tip is the Lady Tigers. This is number 10, Miranda Wozniak. She kicks it over to number 3, Addie Gorski, who then finds Avery Hendrickson. Looks like the Lady Cats are in a zone here. Gorski kicks it over to Pryor. Pryor back to Addie Gorski. Gorski dribbles. She finds Avery Hendrickson. Hendrickson looking inside. Nothing there. She's dribbling. Almost lost it. Picked up by, looks like this is Gorski over to Jade Pryor. Driving inside. Almost stolen by Lizzie Johnson. Back to Gorski. Gorski back to Pryor. Pryor skip pass over to Avery Hendrickson. They are taking their time, being patient with this zone here, making sure they are getting the best opportunity. Jade Pryor, skip pass over to Avery Hendrickson, wide open for 3. No good. Rebounded almost by Jade Pryor, tipped out of bounds by the Lady Cats. It stays here.
Yeah, it looks like the Cats are going to play some physical defense tonight. They're gonna face guard out there on that perimeter.
Yep. Absolutely. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. They get it into Jade Pryor underneath. Good job by Sarah Thompson, keeping her hands straight in the air as she blocked it. And here comes Lizzie Johnson for the Lady Cats. She's looking inside. Oh, nice pass to, that was number 23, Gabby Krause in the corner for 3. No good. Rebounded by a Lady Cat. I think that's Madison Wireman, who gets hit on the play hard. She hits the floor as she's down right now. Gets up under her own power.
It's a great rebound. She got in there.
Was it an elbow?
No, it was looked like they were going for a jump ball, and they tried to tear it out of her hands there.
So Madison Wireman seeing time in the starting lineup tonight as Reagan Danford is not available this evening. As out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. This is Lizzie Johnson. Kicks it out to Gabby Krause. Back to Johnson. Johnson fakes, gets it back to Krause. Top of the key. Back over to Johnson now. Looking at that 2-3 zone from the Lady Tigers. Johnson, top of the key. Kicks it over to Gabby Krause. Krause looking. Back over to Johnson. Now they're going to reset, evaluate the situation here. Lizzie Johnson going right. Spins back left inside. 3 Tigers all over. Now back out to Gabby Krause. Krause tried to get it inside to Sarah Thompson. She controls it. Back to Addie Gorski. That was Madison Wireman. Back to Lizzie Johnson now. Johnson back over to Kylie Saylor. Then finds Krause in the corner. Madison Wireman, no good. Rebounded Kylie Saylor, and the Lady Cats control. Inside to Sarah Thompson for the nice post move and turnaround score.
Nice, yes. Found that open look down low. That's what they're going to have to do tonight.
Lady Cats strike first. It's 2-0 with 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Lady Tigers cross the timeline. This is Miranda Wozniak getting it over to Addie Gorski, who then gets it back to Miranda. Wozniak into the corner to Addie Gorski for 3. No good. Rebounded Avery Hendrickson. It stays here. Hendrickson driving inside. Tried to shoot a layup. No foul called. And the Lady Tigers control. Inside to Jade Pryor. She's trying to get it over to Addie Gorski. A foul called in the passing lane, it looks like. So out of bounds play underneath their own basket. They kick it out to Avery Hendrickson. Hendrickson driving middle, kicks it over. This is number 14, Kendra Frazier. Frazier back to the top of the key. Miranda Wozniak back to Avery Hendrickson. Now to Wozniak, back to Hendrickson, into the corner to Kendra Frazier. Finds Wozniak, back to Hendrickson for a 3 in the corner. Almost banked it in, no good.
In and out jump ball here.
My goodness. Kylie Saylor did a good job of rebounding, but Tiger got a hand on it, causing a jump ball. And it stays here. So the jump ball keeps it here. Lady Tiger ball. 2-0 early here in the first quarter. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Lady Tigers get it into Jade Pryor. She puts up the 2, no good, but gets fouled. She's going to go to the line.
Free throws are important.
Oh, man, don't get me started on free throws.
Free throws are they're my bugaboo on especially down the stretch of a game. So
absolutely.
These are 2 to start the night off right. These are big ones.
I've told Terry Minix in a couple games already. I told him if I ever missed a free throw, I wasn't scared of what the coach was going to say. I was scared of what my mom was going to say when I got home. My mom always told me you never miss free throws, as Jade Pryor comes short on the first one, unfortunately. She usually does a very good job behind the free throw line. Unfortunate and rare miss there on the first one from Jade. Second free throw up, away. Boy, she missed both of them. I didn't see that
good
coming.
Rebound.
Rebounded by the Lady Tigers inside. That was number 14, Kendra Frazier. Put back, no good.
Stepped out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds. It's going to be Lady Cat ball.
That was a great rebound. She got in there, boxed out. That's what you do. You pick your teammate up, missed a free throw.
And it looks like the Lady Tigers are going to full court press here, as Kylie Saylor's going to take it out and get it into Sarah Thompson. Sarah's trapped. She's trying to get out of the trap. Spins around, tries to pass back to Gabby Krause. No, stolen. Lady Tigers have the ball. This is Addie Gorski for 3. No, good. Almost rebounded. Yes, it is. Rebounded Miranda Wozniak. Wozniak kicks it back up top to Addie Gorski for a reset here, as the Lady Cats are in that zone. Kicks it over to Avery Hendrickson. Another 3 coming. No good. Rebounded Sarah Thompson. And here come the Lady Cats. They're still in the lead. 2-0. Under 5 minutes to go. Lizzie Johnson in the corner to Gabby Krause. Try to get it inside to Sarah Thompson, and it's stolen. Here come the Lady Tigers. This is Miranda Wozniak crossing the timeline. She finds number 3, Addie Gorski. Nice layup try. Fouled on the floor before the shot is called, so out of bounds play.
Fouls on the floor. Foul goes to number 45. That is
4:44 to go in the first, 2-0. As the Lady Cats lead here at the Bobcat Den. Underneath their own baskets and out of bounds play for the Lady Tigers. They get it into Jade Pryor. Now back up to the top of the key. This is number 3, Addie Gorski. Kicks it over to Avery Hendrickson. Back to Gorski, who then finds Wozniak. Wozniak over to Jade Pryor in the corner. Big time skip pass over to Avery Hendrickson. Good ball movement from the Tigers. They find Miranda Wozniak in the big time 3. Splash as it's 3-2. And another steal by the Lady Tigers. They're on the floor. And a jump ball is called. It's going to be Lady Cat ball.
Yeah, that full court press is going to be tough to beat. Trying to look for those extra turnovers, extra possessions.
No kidding. So when we saw the Lady Cats have trouble with this last night against the South Central Satellites as an entry pass to Sarah Thompson, gets the and one to go. She's got the footwork. As that is not a rare occurrence. We've seen Sarah Thompson do that multiple times. She's very good on that low block.
Very strong move to the basket. That's what, I mean, they're going to continue to have to try to work it down low there.
So the and one opportunity for Sarah Thompson here, as she's going to make this 5-3 now. The Lady Cats lead with 4:11 to go in the first quarter. Miranda Wozniak bringing it up the court for the Lady Tigers. She kicks it over to Addie Gorski, who crosses the timeline, finds Avery Hendrickson, back to Wozniak, to Gorski. Gorski almost lost it. She still has control. Back to Wozniak, who then finds Avery Hendrickson. Nice fake. Hendrickson driving baseline. Takes on one-on-one. No good. Rebounded Jade Pryor. And Sarah Thompson comes up with the steal, and now she's bringing it coast to coast. Entry pass into Gabby Krause, stolen, and here comes Miranda Wozniak. Fast break opportunity up to Jade Pryor for the layup. She gets it and the and one.
Good move. That's what I would like to see. Oregon Davis maybe slow that tempo down there and work that inside.
Had the right idea, just maybe a little too fast. So Jade Pryor on the and one opportunity. It looks like number 31, Ashley Laster, will be checking in. Madison Wireman checking out for the Lady Cats. And the Lady Tigers still have their starting 5 out there. So Jade Pryor on the and one opportunity. Oh, missed that one as well, as this is a rare occurrence from her. Lizzie Johnson passes up to Gabby Krause. Here come the Lady Cats. Johnson trying to get it inside. Nothing there. Back over to Krause in the corner. Johnson gets it inside to Sarah Thompson, who kicks it back to Gabby Krause for a 3. And a little too hard. Rebounded Miranda Wozniak. And here come the Lady Tigers. Wozniak up to Jade Pryor, who gets fouled again. And that right there is what Jade Pryor does. She gets position and gets to the line.
Yeah, very aggressive to the basket. You can tell they kind of want to go up tempo on them here and try to get out to a big lead.
15, Elizabeth Johnson, her second, team fifth. The line shooting 2.
That's 2 fouls on 2 of the Lady Bobcats starters. We'll see how those come into play late in the second half.
As you see assistant coach Lexi Minix talking to Lizzie Johnson. As this is a young Lady Cat team, and we've heard Aubrey Lady talk about this multiple times. It's a learning curve right now they're going through this season as Jade Pryor up and good. That looked like her there as it's 5-7. She hit both of them. 3:14 to go. The Lady Tigers lead. Lizzie Johnson's in a trap. She's trying to get out of it. And Aubrey Lady's going to take a timeout before it gets too messy. As we thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Your overall thought so far, Brian?
Yeah, that was a good timeout there. They're going to have to find a way to beat that press. Because if the Lady Tigers get too many extra possessions, they get out to a lead, that's not going to favor the game plan, I would assume, for Oregon Davis, as they're going to want to drive the tempo of the game down low, look for a low-scoring game. That's what I would say they're trying to do. So looks like they're backed out of the press this time, but they're going to have to make an adjustment.
Right. Well, and this is about the spot yesterday or last night where the Lady Cats, and it's stolen immediately by Avery Hendrickson. And here come the Lady Tigers up to Jade Pryor for a layup. Almost in. No good. Rebounded number 20, Addison Hendrickson, the freshman. And she's going to the line for 2 off the missed opportunity. She gets fouled.
I thought that was a great rebound opportunity. Just didn't come down with it.
Yeah, Addison Hendrickson, the freshman, sister of Avery Hendrickson, who's the senior. Addison's the freshman. First free throw's up from Addison, and it is good. as Addison Hendrickson is the future of the Lady Tigers. That is for sure. The second free throw is up, away, off the right iron. Rebounded Sarah Thompson for the Lady Cats. Gets it to Lizzie Johnson, and here come the Cats. Johnson kicks it over to Gabby Krause. Shoots a three from the corner. Oh, it was in and out. Rebounded Miranda Wozniak, and here come the Lady Tigers. Under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Kicks it over to Avery Hendrickson. Hendrickson back to Wozniak, who then finds Gorski over to Pryor. Pryor, skip pass. Oh, almost Avery Hendrickson skipped out of her hand. She kept it, though. Kicks it back to the top of the key to Gorski. Inside to Jade Pryor, and they call her for a travel.
Some sloppy passing, but it's getting the job done.
Well, they're moving the ball the way they want to. It just skipped through a couple of times, as now the Lady Cats get it to Lizzie Johnson. Over in the corner to Gabby Krause. Krause back to Johnson, who gets it back. Tried to get it into Sarah Thompson, and it's stolen again. Miranda Wozniak, boy, she's everywhere. Here she comes as she crosses the timeline. Gets it to Avery Hendrickson, and a blocking foul is called in the corner. That is going to be on Gabby Krause.
Blocking foul on number 23, Gabby Krause.
In the first quarter here, they're in the 1-1 already. One in the bonus.
Avery Hendrickson missed the free throw. The Lady Tigers lead 8-5. Coming up on 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter as Lizzie Johnson crosses the timeline. Kicks it over to inside to Sarah Thompson. Thompson tried to get it to Kylie Saylor, and it's stolen. Here comes Avery Hendrickson. Hendrickson back to the top of the key. Kicks it over to Addie Gorski. Gorski skip pass back to Avery Hendrickson. Hendrickson back to Wozniak. Wozniak passes back to Hendrickson. Deep three from Avery Hendrickson. Splash. I told you she likes to shoot deep, Brian. Big time three.
That is hard to defend right there.
That is so hard to defend. Gabby Krause now in the corner. Back to Lizzie Johnson for three. Ooh, that looked good, but no. Rebounded Avery Hendrickson, and here come the Lady Tigers. They lead 11-5, 1:30 to go. Kicks it over to Addie Gorski into the corner. This is number 14, Kendra Frazier. Stolen. Here comes the Lady Cats. This is Lizzie Johnson crossing the timeline. Into the corner to Gabby Krause. Krause looking inside. Nothing there. Back to Lizzie Johnson. Inside to Sarah Thompson. And a foul is called on the Lady Tigers.
Foul is on number 20, Addison Hendrickson. Her first, team second.
So the foul will be on the Tigers here as an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket for the Lady Cats. Into the corner, underneath the legs. Man, that is hard to watch. And then a blocking foul by Kylie Saylor. The frustration, you can just tell. You can just see the frustration in the Lady Cats' eyes. It's just not going their way.
Yeah, they're trying to play that physical defense, and they're getting called for a few fouls that I'm sure they're not wanting to get called for.
No, not at all. The Lady Cats already have 8 fouls in this quarter as a team. The Lady Tigers have 2 as they lead 11-5. It looks like Jade Pryor is going to check back, Jade Pryor. Should have trusted my instinct there. Jade Pryor checking in. Addison Hendrickson checking out. We also see Sydney Hudson checking in, and Avery Hendrickson checking out for the Lady Tigers to finish the first quarter here. Free throw is up, away, and good for Kendra Frazier. She's going to get a second opportunity off this 1-and-1, as that made it 12-5 with 1 minute to go here in the first quarter. A tightly contested game until the last minute here, where the Lady Tigers pulled away as Kendra Frazier sinks the second free throw, and here come the Lady Cats. It's Lizzie Johnson crossing the timeline. Oh, an errant pass sees a steal by Miranda Wozniak, and here come the Lady Tigers. Wozniak crossing the timeline, kicks it over to 14. Kendra Frazier back to Wozniak for a three. Splash. Big time three from her, 16-5, under 45 seconds to go. Lizzie Johnson passes up to Gabby Krause, back to Johnson, looking inside. Big time three from Gabby Krause in the corner, and she gets it to go. So that's one you want to see from Gabby Krause as the lid finally pops off from her. It's 8-6, 30 seconds to go. This is Wozniak, kicks over to Gorski. Gorski finds Jade Pryor. Pryor dribbling now to the top of the key, kicks it over to Miranda Wozniak. Wozniak back over to number 22, Sydney Hudson. Back to Wozniak, finds Gorski for a wide open three. Oh, almost there. Rebounded, though, by Sydney Hudson. It stays
Good
here, but
steal.
then Lizzie Johnson, beautiful anticipation as it's a fast break opportunity for her, and she's going to get the layup to go. Lizzie Johnson, big-time steal, and a fast break opportunity makes it 10-16 as here's the end of the first quarter. A shot from Sydney Hudson, no good, as that is the end of the first quarter, 10-16. Let's pause for 10 seconds. Station identification. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
10-16 here in the first quarter. Mitch Columby along with special guest sports analyst Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating and Air Conditioning. Well, Brian, a lot happened in that first quarter. Your overall opinion on what we may see here in the second?
Well, as the Tri-Township girls, as they get comfortable shooting the ball here, if those start falling, this could get out of hand quick. But Gabby Krause comes back, knocks one right back. She likes to shoot from that corner, so if she heats up, we could see more scoring than we anticipated. Great little steal there at the end.
Yeah.
Lizzie had that steal. That's a nice little boost going in the second quarter. So instead of being down 10, they're only down 6.
Yep.
So that's really nice there to end the
absolutely.
in the first quarter. So that's got to give you some wind in your sails.
Absolutely. As we get ready for the second quarter, the Lady Tigers will have possession first, as this will be Miranda Wozniak to start the second quarter. 16-10, the Lady Tigers lead the Lady Cats. Wozniak finds it over to Sydney Hudson. Back to Wozniak for three. Top of the key. Ooh, almost in. No good. Rebounded number 14, Kendra Frazier. Missed the putback, but a foul is called. So Kendra Frazier will shoot 2 at the line. Free throw is up, away, and good. And we see Maddie Wireman checking back in and Ashley Laster for the Lady Cats checking out. And she misses the second free throw. Rebounded by Sarah Thompson for the Lady Cats. This is Lizzie Johnson bringing it across the timeline. Looking at that 2-3 zone from the Lady Tigers. Kicks it back to the top of the key. Lizzie Johnson finds Gabby Krause in the corner. Back to Johnson. She's going to shoot a 3. Wide left. Rebounded Kylie Saylor, and the putback goes 12-17. Big time layup for them.
That's a great rebound. She found coming through the paint. She found her way and put it in the hole.
Absolutely. Kicks it now. This is Miranda Wozniak, who then finds Sydney Hudson. Back to Wozniak in the corner to Jade Pryor. Here comes a flashing Avery Hendrickson. Big time 3 from her, and she gets another deep one to go, Brian.
That's, like I said, it's going to be hard to defend that here.
Ooh.
Good try on the transition there. Caught him kind of sleeping.
So it was a fast pass up to Sarah Thompson. It just went out of her hands. She clapped her hands in disapproval. She knew she could do better, as I'm sure she'll remember that going forward. Tough play for the Lady Cats, as here are the Lady Tigers up by 8, excuse me. This is number 22, Sydney Hudson, in the corner to Avery Hendrickson. Entry pass into Jade Pryor. No good. Great defense from them. Now we've got a scrap on the floor for the ball. Jump ball is called, and it is Lady Cat ball.
That's good. They're clogging up that middle, not letting them get down in the paint.
6:40 to go in the first quarter, 12-20. The Lady Tigers lead as Lizzie Johnson crosses the timeline, picks the ball up, passes in the corner to Gabby Krause, gets it back to Johnson. Johnson to Krause. Thought about shooting? No. Almost stolen, and it is stolen. Miranda Wozniak had a hand in there, as she's been everywhere tonight, as she is bringing the ball to cross the timeline here. Miranda Wozniak, top of the key, kicks it over to Avery Hendrickson. Hendrickson now finds Sydney Hudson. Nice layup from left hand, no good. Rebounded Jade Pryor in the putback. There's Jade Pryor, 22-12. Lizzie Johnson up to Gabby Krause. Krause back to Johnson. Johnson in the corner to Krause. Krause inside to Sarah Thompson, and a foul's called. on the floor.
I think that's what you got to do if you're Oregon Davis. You got to find a way to work it down low.
I totally agree.
Got to get that ball to Sarah Thompson.
Actually, her first team third.
So Lizzie Johnson underneath her own basket to take it out. Ooh, and it's going to go back court here. All the way to the other side of the court. It is not an over and back because nobody touched it, so it's fair. As here's Lizzie Johnson now crossing the timeline to Gabby Krause in the corner. Back to Johnson, who then finds Kylie Saylor at the top of the key. Back to Johnson. Try to get it inside to Sarah Thompson. No good. Back to Kylie Saylor, who then finds Lizzie Johnson again to reset. Looking at that zone defense from the Lady Tigers. Johnson skipped pass to Madison Wireman. Then to Kylie Saylor, who then back to Lizzie Johnson. Johnson kicks it over to Gabby Krause, who shoots a big, long time two. No good. Rebounded Miranda Wozniak, and here come the Lady Tigers crossing the timeline. Kicks it over to Avery Hendrickson, wide open. She fakes it, drives right around her defender. Now kicks it to number 14, Kendra Frazier, for a layup. No good. Rebounded Lady Cats. Here comes Lizzie Johnson across the timeline. And there is a warning call. Warning on the... I guess I'm not understanding what exactly was.
Said bench warning on White. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone out of the ordinary yelling, but evidently the official must have heard something up close. So a warning, a bench warning has been given to the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis as an entry pass to Sarah Thompson is errant again. And here come the Lady Tigers. This is Addie Gorski. Kicks it up to Avery Hendrickson. Back to Gorski. Top of the key three from her, and she gets it to go. 25-12. The Lady Tigers are opening this one up, Brian. Lizzie Johnson crossing the timeline. Yeah, they're opening this one up, Brian.
Yeah.
So a foul's called as Lizzie Johnson tried driving inside. As it's on Kendra Frazier, her second foul of this evening, an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket for the Lady Cats. They kick it out to Sarah Thompson, who then finds Gabby Krause, and it bounced off her foot.
Miss Stanley, you got to find a way to keep your composure and try to keep yourselves in this one.
It's just been that kind of night right now. It's been that kind of few games right now for the Lady Cats. It's hard to watch as Avery Hendrickson kicks it back over top of the key inside to Jade Pryor now finds Addie Gorski in the corner for three. No good. Rebounded Sarah Thompson. She hits the floor. No foul called. It's all fair game. Stolen back. Kylie Saylor. Here come the Lady Cats on a fast break opportunity. It's Gabby Krause. She's going to get smart and slow it up. Back to Lizzie Johnson, who then finds Gabby Krause for a three. No good. Rebounded 22, Sydney Hudson, as that was a fast.
Travel.
Yep, big time travel. Sydney Hudson got a little ahead of herself. Tried to pass it to her teammate. And her teammate wasn't watching, which caused her to hesitate, and the travel happened.
It looked like Jade Pryor was wide open, but she just wasn't looking back for the pass, and she hesitated.
So Addison Hendrickson checking in. As now the Lady Cats are at the top of the key. This is Kylie Saylor looking at that 2-3 zone. Lizzie Johnson tried to get an entry pass into Sarah Thompson. And it was tipped out of bounds. It stays here out of bounds underneath their own basket. Lizzie Johnson passes out to Gabby Krause, who then drives to the top of the key. Back up to Lizzie Johnson. Kicks it over to Gabby Krause again. Back to Johnson. Thompson flashes to the high post. Kicks it over. Madison Wireman. This is Lizzie Johnson now. Johnson finds Kylie Saylor, driving baseline, picks up her dribble, back to Lizzie Johnson. Johnson, top of the key, back over to Kylie Saylor. She pops a three. Almost in and out, no good. Rebounded 20, Addison Hendrickson, the freshman. Here come the Lady Tigers. 3:20 to go in the first quarter, 25-12. They lead. Big time three from Avery Hendrickson. Splash. Boy, that is pretty. Big time three from her. That's three in a row. As Avery Hendrickson shooting the lights out here at the Bobcat Den. Stolen back by the Lady Tigers. This is her sister, Addison Hendrickson, the freshman, on the fast break opportunity. Left-hand layup, no good. Rebound put back by Jade Pryor. And who else is going to be there to save the day? It might as well be Jade Pryor, as she is so good at that. And Aubrey Lady has seen enough. Timeout, Lady Cats, as the Lady Tigers are on a run, 30-12 right now.
Yeah, Avery Hendrickson, she is starting to heat it up. And she gets going,
Yeah,
it's
no kidding,
lights
man.
out.
Yes, sir. Wow. So I don't blame that timeout at all. As today's sports broadcast is brought to you by Dairy Queen of Winamac, we thank them for being part of the community and supporting local high school sports. Also, Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Again, that's 574-772-7003. So out of the timeout, the Lady Cats will control possession here. A sideline out of bounds play here for them. As Kylie Saylor will inbound pass to Lizzie Johnson. Johnson's going to bring it up the floor and cross the timeline. A little pressure from Jade Pryor. She finds Gabby Krause, who then finds Kylie Saylor in the corner. Back to Lizzie Johnson, top of the key. Johnson looking inside, nothing there. Now she's driving. Kicks it. No, nice 15-footer. No good. Rebounded Jade Pryor. And here come the Lady Tigers. Gorski kicks it up to Avery Hendrickson. Thought about a three. No good. Kicks it back over to Wozniak, who then finds Gorski. Jade Pryor in the corner. Back to Wozniak. Finds Avery Hendrickson. Another big time three from her. And, man, she can't stop. Another three from Avery Hendrickson. 33-12, Brian.
That's 4 straight for her.
Boy, as Gabby Krause is in the corner now. Overpassed and stolen. Here comes Jade Pryor on a fast break opportunity. Left-hand layup is good.
They are getting comfortable. They are doing what they want to do right now, and it's smooth.
Entry pass stolen again by Miranda Wozniak, and it's passed up to Jade Pryor, who does another left-hand layup. Wow, it's getting out of control really fast here. 37-12, 1:50 to go in the first half. Lizzie Johnson kicks it up to Gabby Krause. And Trap sees a foul called. I'm not sure who it's on, though.
Looks like number 3, Addie Gorski.
So Addie Gorski with the foul. It's her first foul. So Lizzie Johnson, top of the key, 1:35 to go here in the first half, 37-12. The Cats trail. Madison Wireman now. Top of the key, Gabby Krause, who then finds Kylie Saylor. Saylor back to the top of the key. This is Lizzie Johnson. Johnson inside to Gabby Krause. Krause dribbling to the right. Now kicks it back to Lizzie Johnson. Inside to Kylie Saylor. Turnaround block by Addison Hendrickson with a big-time block. And here's Jade Pryor on a fast break opportunity.
Charge.
And a charge is called as Madison Wireman took the hit, planted her feet, and did a good job there.
Yes, that was very good. Got her feet planted, took the charge. That's how you got to find your way back in this one.
1 minute to go here in the first half. Lizzie Johnson across the timeline. Kicks it over to Gabby Krause. Krause skipped past Lizzie Johnson. Johnson fakes. Now she's driving baseline. Shoots a layup. No good. Rebounded. Rebounded by the Cats. This is number 41. Shireen Hauser, the junior, on the putback. But somehow lost it. Kylie Saylor got it and got fouled, and she's going to the line. I was looking at my sheet there. I missed it. So Kylie Saylor's at the line. She's going to shoot 2 here. First one is up and good. So Kylie Saylor to shoot the second free throw here. And she gets it to go, making it 14-37 with 45 seconds to go here in the first half. Miranda Wozniak to bring it across the timeline for the Lady Tigers. She kicks it over to Avery Hendrickson. Back to Wozniak, top of the key. Kicks it over to Addie Gorski. Gorski back to Wozniak. And a 3-second violation is called on Addison Hendrickson. She camped out in the lane. 35 seconds to go in the first half for the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis. This is Lizzie Johnson.
Find a way to end yourselves on a good note here and come up with a game plan for half number 2.
Couldn't agree more. As Lizzie Johnson now top of the key trying to get it inside. Kicks it out to Kylie Saylor. Looked like she almost traveled into Madison Wireman. Back to Lizzie Johnson inside from 10. No good, and a foul is called on Avery Hendrickson.
Fouls on number 15.
So Lizzie Johnson to shoot 2.
To the line shooting 2, Elizabeth Johnson.
As I'm just noticing, last night the Lady Cats' shoes were red. Tonight would you say they're black?
Looks like, yeah, they're black.
So they must have away shoes and home shoes. Boy, that's pretty fancy. When I played, you just had one pair. Yeah, they do have pretty cool shoes. As Lizzie Johnson hit the first 2, the second one's up, and it's good as well, making it 16-37. 15 seconds to go. This may be the last play of the first half. This is Miranda Wozniak, top of the key to Jade Pryor. Now to the corner to Addie Gorski. Overshot it, rebounded Lizzie Johnson. 2 seconds to go. She's going to have to shoot a prayer from the volleyball line, and it's too hard, as that is the end of the first half. 37-16 at the Bobcat Den. Stand by for our Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. I'm Mitch Colombi with special guest sports analyst Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. Don't go anywhere. More to come. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust, Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Colombi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Rick Rabb 5-star in the Knox Mall. It's another wow week of savings.
Everybody's thinking about Christmas shopping, Tony. We're thinking about giving you bargains so you can eat and have enough energy to go shopping. 80% lean ground beef in the family pack, $3.99 a pound. We've got Halo Clementines. There's nothing sweeter in the world except Tony Ross. 3-pound bags of Halo. They sell for $7.99 this week. $3.99 a bag. Where's that 5-star?
In the Knox Mall. Welcome to Marian University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marian University. Marian's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marian University is ranked 3rd most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News and World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marian.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marian.edu/Ancilla.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show on K99.3 FM. Here's Mitch Colombi.
37-16 is the halftime score as the Lady Tigers lead the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis. Hello again, everybody. Mitch Columbi along with special guest sports analyst Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond here a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. Well, Brian, fast-paced affair in the first half. We saw Avery Hendrickson catch fire. Other than that, what else did you see from both teams out on the floor?
Jade Pryor, I'm not sure how many rebounds she had, but down low, rebounds, putbacks, a couple of fast breaks out of her really helped open the tempo up.
Yep.
She helps clear the way for Avery there as they have to give her attention down low, so that gives those open looks. They're moving the ball well. They've gotten comfortable. So, Tri-Township is definitely doing what they're comfortable doing, and they're doing it at their free will.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, Brian. You know, that first quarter was a little bit of a stalemate. Not much had happened. The Lady Cats were able to stay with the Lady Tigers. It just seemed at the end of the first quarter and then the start of the second quarter, the Tigers just turned on the Jets.
Yeah, and, you know, for Oregon Davis, they are trying to get that ball down low. The passing lanes aren't open. That 2-3 zone from Tri-Township is definitely clogging the middle up. They're going to have to either find a way to get some mid-range jumpers going, get something. They're going to have to go on a couple runs. Basketball can be streaky.
Yep.
So you got to get some of those 6-0, 8-0 runs, play some defense, figure out a way to stop Avery from heating up too much more.
My gosh.
But, Krause, if she gets hot in the corner, though, I mean
you never know.
That's right. I mean, listen, I saw the Vikings come back from 33 points.
Oh gosh,
down.
why do you
Come
got to
on.
keep rubbing it
So
in?
I believe every game. You know, I'm a fat lady sings ladies or guy. So hopefully, you know, halftime adjustments. We'll see how the Bobcats come out. I know that there's a tradition there on that coaching staff, so I'm sure they'll still play tough and they'll figure out a way. But like you said, they're young, so just some errant passes here and there, but. They're working it. They're moving the ball well.
Yeah.
Just not finding those open looks down low right now.
Well, it's pretty fun. You're a part of your own halftime show. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah. I've been trying to catch one. Football season was tough just because we were, you know, on the road so much, following Tippy Valley and all that excitement, you know. So I didn't get a chance to catch one, but this is great.
This is your segment, man.
Yeah.
Well, hey, we're gonna take a break and come right back. This is the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. More to come as it is halftime. 37-16, the Lady Tigers lead. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Merry Christmas from your friends at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. The holiday season is a time to reflect on important things in your life, a time to enjoy family and friends, and a time to once again remind yourself about the true meaning of Christmas. At Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox, we have a lot to be thankful for this holiday season. That's why we take pride in making sure your family is taken care of with insurance needs when the unexpected happens. So when you need insurance, let our family take care of yours. So from the Collins Insurance Agency family to yours, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Rick Rabb 5-star in the Knox Mall. It's another wow week of savings.
Everybody's thinking about Christmas shopping, Tony. We're thinking about giving you bargains so you can eat and have enough energy. U.S. government inspected center cut rib pork chops, $1.88 a pound. Back in the deli, Open Acres, off the bone ham, $5.99 a full pound. Where's that 5-star?
In the Knox Mall. Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana High School basketball on 99.3 FM. The Valley.
37-16, the Lady Tigers lead the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis. Second half girls high school basketball action coming your way. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has it in stock. From sampan, aqua patio, and sweetwater pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver Portside Marina can help. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 842-5000. Culver Portside Marina.
Hey, folks.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
Back for more here at the Bobcat Den in Hamlet, Indiana, as we are set for second half basketball action. Mitch Columbi, along with special guest sports analyst Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, proud sponsor of tonight's basketball action. Well, Brian, we talked in the halftime. It looks like the Lady Cats are just going to have to string together some possessions here, maybe a little bit better defensive effort on the floor, if you know what I'm talking about. So we'll see what we can make happen with 15 seconds to go before the start of the second half. It should be a pretty good ball game, I'd say. The Lady Tigers, boy, if Avery Hendrickson gets hot again in the second half, boy, you never know what could happen.
Yeah, she is very comfortable shooting from that three-point from right now, so...
Well, we'll see what happens as the Lady Tigers are going to control this one on the sidelines, out of bounds play. This is Avery Hendrickson's going to kick it in to Miranda Wozniak across the timeline. The Lady Cats are in a 2-3 zone. Kicks it back over to Avery Hendrickson. Hendrickson finds Wozniak to get Addie Gorski now. Back to Miranda Wozniak. Top of the key. She pops a three right away, and she missed it. It goes out of bounds. It'll be the Lady Cat ball. So 7:45 to go in the third. It's 37-16 as the Lady Cats trail this one here. This is Lizzie Johnson. Johnson goes baseline, and she almost gets trapped. The ball goes out of bounds, stolen, and it goes out. That will stay here.
I think you got to be aggressive here, Mitch.
I agree. This is your moment right here. This is Sarah Thompson at the top of the key now. She has two Tigers on her. Ooh, nice entry pass to Sarah Thompson. Not there. Back out to Gabby Krause from 15, and she gets it to go.
That's what you're going to have to do here. That's a nice movement, nice little back door right there.
So Miranda Wozniak across the timeline. She kicks it over to Avery Hendrickson, who was hot in the first half. This is Wozniak back over to Hendrickson. Why not? Shoots a big time three. There it is. Fifth in a row. Boy, splashed it like water, tickled the twine. Avery Hendrickson, another one to add to the resume. Inside to Sarah Thompson. Turnaround post move, no good, but a blocking foul is called.
These free throws are important. This is who you want to get going. Sarah Thompson to the line, getting the ball in down low. That's a recipe for success.
Yep. Well, and she's got the footwork, too. And just talking with Terry Minix before in other broadcasts, she plays a lot during the summer, and you can tell that she is not a traditional freshman at all. Thank you. So Sarah Thompson for the free throw. No good, and rebounded Addie Gorski. Gorski kicks it over to Miranda Wozniak. Wozniak over to Avery Hendrickson. Back to Addie Gorski, who then finds Miranda Wozniak. Inside to Jade Pryor. Nice couple of passes. This is number 14, Kendra Frazier. And she gets, I guess a foul was called.
Traveling.
Oh,
yeah,
travel.
They called her for travel. She got hung up there, traveled. Good ball movement by the Tri-Township.
Yeah, you see Chris McGowan wanting an explanation here, as this is Lizzie Johnson kicking up to Gabby Krause. As it goes out of bounds, almost stolen. It's going to stay here, Lady Cat ball. As we have another timeout on the floor, it looks like Chris McGowan wants to talk things over. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver Portside Marina. They can make sure your boat is ready for the winter. If you need help storing or winterizing your watercraft, call Glenn Bailey at 574-842-5000. We thank Patrick Auto Group for supporting local high school sports tonight. Located in Knox on US 35, call 574-772-7272. That's Patrick Auto Group. Finally, tonight's game is brought to you in part by Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. 40-18.
Stands are starting to fill up there, Mitch.
Yes, they are.
It's going to get loud here towards the end of this game.
And we see WKVI's own Harold Welter in the house. Didn't have a chance to get him in the halftime show, but we'll try to get him in maybe at the next halftime break. It's always good to see Harold Welter in the flesh.
The first game I was coaching where Harold was on call when I was at Culver was at Tri-Township for a sectional game.
Oh, was it?
And I got plowed over by the third baseman that day, coaching third. It's a story we'll have to talk about.
Yeah, for sure. So Lizzie Johnson kicks it over to Kylie Saylor, almost stolen by Jade Pryor, and she travels right in front of the ref.
Wrong pivot foot.
Yep. As that's hard to watch. As here is Miranda Wozniak. She kicks it over to Avery Hendrickson. Back to the top of the key. This is Wozniak. Wozniak back to Hendrickson, looking inside. Nothing there. Now she gets it to Jade Pryor. Pryor driving inside, and a foul is called. It's on Sarah Thompson. Interesting.
It's only her first.
Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Kicks it out to Avery Hendrickson, who then finds Miranda Wozniak. Corner three. No good. Rebounded Wozniak. Wow. Wozniak gets her own rebound. Kicks it back to, this is 14, Kendra Frazier, and she's called for a travel. So a series of travels here by both teams.
Important possession here, I say.
Lizzie Johnson crossing the timeline. Gets it in. Oh, nice seal by Sarah Thompson.
Very nice move. There we go.
She knows how to work the post. That was beautiful. She sealed off her defender unbelievably well. As here's Miranda Wozniak shooting for 15, and she gets it to go. A 15-foot floater. Wow. 40-20. The Cats trail by 20. This is Gabby Krause getting it inside to Sarah Thompson on a turnaround shot.
No.
Couldn't get it to go, but she's fouled. She'll shoot for two. It looks like Sarah Thompson's getting things to go here, Brian.
That's what I keep saying it, but that's the bread and butter. That's where we got to be.
I mean, did you see her seal on that last play? She had her defender perfectly sealed. Unbelievable.
Is that really Avery Hendrickson's fourth foul?
I believe so, yes. And she will be checking out as checking in is Sydney Hudson. Yeah, that's not good.
That's big time for the Lady Cats if they want to get, to slow that offense down at Tri-Township. I'd like to see Lizzie Johnson maybe pull up a couple more shots and get going a little bit too. As a senior, you'd like to see that leadership come up.
Yeah, and she does a good job handling the ball. It's just sometimes you got to forego the passing and just go ahead and shoot it. You're right. As they get an entry pass for the Lady Tigers into Kendra Frazier on the low post, and she gets called for a travel. So, both teams having a hard time keeping their feet set, as it must be a little bit of the nerves, Brian. They're not used to seeing this many people in the gym, I'd say. As this looks like an old-time Indiana basketball game here at the Bobcat Den. It's filling up quite nicely. Feeling the energy now. Missed opportunity three from the Lady Cats and rebounded by the Lady Tigers. Here comes Miranda Wozniak. Kicks it over. This is number
22.
Number 22, Sydney Hudson. Now inside. This is number 14, Kendra Frazier. And she gets called for a foul on the two-point opportunity. No good, but she'll shoot two.
Lady Cats foul on number 23, Gabrielle Krause.
They called that on Krause and not, I thought that was on Sarah Thompson.
And the first free throw is up and good. That makes it 21-43. The Lady Tigers lead in this one with 4:50 to go in the third quarter. Second free throw is up and good from Kendra Frazier. This is Lizzie Johnson now. Kicks it over to Gabby Krause in the corner. Back to Johnson, top of the key. Kicks it over to Gabby Kraus for three. No good. Rebounded by number 41. This is Sherin Hauser. And she's trapped in the corner. And the Lady Cats call a smart timeout there. Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. Tonight's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Knapp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Finally, Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast this evening, taking care of all your insurance needs. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. Jim Collins says call anytime at 574-772-6844. Well, a smart timeout there, Brian, in the corner. I'd say they were about to lose the ball. They were trapped.
She was trapped down in there. See what they come up with for a inbounds play here.
Yeah, Sherin Hauser, the junior. We haven't seen much from her, but due to some of the players not being available this evening, she has been able to step up and provide good minutes for them. The junior, Sherin Hauser, standing at 5'8", as she is one of the taller players on this team, as this Lady Cat team needs all the height they can get. Sarah Thompson, she stands at 5'8" as well, as this is an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Lizzie Johnson in the corner. She's going to dribble to the top of the key now.
Like to see some more of those backdoor moves, lane moves by Sarah Johnson here.
Yep. As this is Gabby Kraus. And it's stolen by the Lady Tigers. And here comes number 22, Sydney Hudson, on a fast break opportunity. Shoots a left-hand layup and gets it to go. 46-21. 4 minutes to go in the third. Lizzie Johnson crossing the timeline. She's got 2 to 3 Tigers. Now 2 Tigers all over. Jade Pryor with the defense. She runs into a third Tiger, and it's stolen. Here come the Lady Tigers on a fast break opportunity, and Jade Pryor gets the layup to go.
You can see the frustration on Lizzie Johnson's face. She is getting frustrated. They are really putting the pressure on her as she's the main ball handler here.
As she's trapped again. And they're going to call a foul on Jade Pryor. A little too rough with her.
Tiger foul number 30, Jade Pryor. Her third, team foul.
That's 3 on Pryor now. So you got your 2 top players with 4 and 3 fouls. I mean, if there's a way to get back in the game, not having those 2 on the bench wouldn't hurt.
So Lizzie Johnson, top of the key, kicks it over. This is 41, Sherin Hauser. And a travel is called. Man, it is one of those nights. So, Lady Tigers sidelines out of bounds play. Gets it in. Here is number 14. This is Kendra Frazier driving baseline. Kicks out to Addie Gorski for a big-time 3. No good. Almost rebounded by the Tigers, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be Lady Cat ball.
Madison Wireman checking back in.
Yeah, so Wireman checking in and Hauser checking out. As here comes Lizzie Johnson. Kicks it up to Gabby Kraus. Kraus now driving baseline. Try to get it into Sarah Thompson, and a kick is called. As now we see checking in number 20, Addison Hendrickson, and checking out is Kendra Frazier for the Lady Tigers. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Lizzie Johnson for the Lady Cats. Kicks it out to Gabby Kraus, back to Lizzie Johnson. Kicks it back to Gabby Kraus, who then gets it back to Lizzie Johnson. Inside to Sarah Thompson, finds Gabby Kraus to Lizzie Johnson. Over to Gabby Kraus, wide open for 3. Her foot was on the line, but no good. Rebounded Lady Tigers, and here comes Miranda Wozniak. Kicks it over to number 3. This is Addie Gorski. Back to Wozniak, over to Gorski. Gorski traveled, driving inside, a little too anxious.
Yeah, you can hear the fans there wanting those travel calls.
2:50 to go here in the third quarter. The Lady Cats trail 21-48. It's a tough game right now for them as Lizzie Johnson is bringing the ball across the timeline. She kicks it up to, this is Gabby Kraus inside to Sarah Thompson, who then tried to get it over to Madison Wireman, but then the foul is called on the floor. We'll see who it's on. Looks like it's on number 10, Miranda Wozniak. Her second foul of the night. As there must have been something loose on the floor. A referee is kicking it to the sideline. Not sure what that was. As here's the out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Gets it into Sarah Thompson. Sarah with the layup, and she gets it to go. Boy, she's good on that low block. Lady Tigers, here they come. Across the timeline, this is Addie Gorski wide open for three. She gets it to go. 51-23, 2:25 to go here in the third. Lizzie Johnson crosses the timeline, gets it up to Gabby Krause. She shoots the three immediately. No good. Rebounded almost by Madison Wireman, but no, stolen. Jade Pryor, here she comes on a one-on-one opportunity. Fast break, and she gets it to go. 53-23, a 30-point ball game. 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Lizzie Johnson trapped at half court again. She gets it to Gabby Krause. Back to Lizzie Johnson, inside to Sarah Thompson, who then finds in the corner Gabby Krause for three. She needed that one. 26-53. Sorry.
No. Yeah, that was a big one right there.
Oh,
Steal here,
stolen.
Lizzie Johnson.
Lizzie Johnson with the steal.
Wide open.
And she passes up to Gabby Krause for the layup. Oh, and she missed the layup. Oh, rebounded Sydney Hudson.
Another
Stolen
turnover.
back. Stolen back. Here's Lizzie Johnson up to Gabby Krause for another layup, and she makes that one count. 28-53, a little life here from the Lady Cats as Johnson's providing pressure on Miranda Wozniak as she crosses the timeline, kicks it up to Addie Gorski, back to Wozniak, top of the key. She pops a three. No good. Rebound to Jade Pryor to put
there
back.
She is
good.
again underneath.
Isn't she amazing?
Big rebound, goes up, gets the three-point conversion. Or the three-point conversion try. She's got to make it yet.
You know, when we did the preview on the Lady Tigers, I asked Chris McGowan in the Saturday Sports Line, I said, who do we need to look for? And he kept mentioning Avery Hendrickson and a couple of other players, Addie Gorski. He never mentioned Jade Pryor. The first game, she misses the second. She misses the and one opportunity off the free throw, and a jump ball is called as they're fighting for it in the corner with Lizzie Johnson, as it will be Lady Cat ball. But anyway, we went to our first game. Jade Pryor has the same type of game she's having tonight, and I see Chris the next morning. I said, Chris, you never said anything about Jade Pryor, and he goes, well, I didn't want you to know about her.
Yeah, hey, you got to have a trick up your sleeve.
Got to keep my best-kept secret. So we know all about Jade Pryor now, Coach, as it's a kick over to Madison Wireman for a deep shot. No good. Rebounded Lady Tigers, and here they come for the final minute of the third quarter. And a foul is called by the Lady Cats. They reached. 55-28 is the score here with 55.6 seconds to go in the third quarter of our first game of two tonight. This is Miranda Wozniak crossing the timeline. Kicks it over. This is Addie Gorski inside to number 20, Addison Hendrickson. Back up top. This is Miranda Wozniak. Kicks it over to 22, Sydney Hudson, who then finds Jade Pryor driving up top. Kicks it over to Wozniak, who finds Gorski for a wide open three. No good. Rebounded inside. Addison Hendrickson put back. No good. Rebounded Jade Pryor. And Pryor kicks it back to the top of the key. Wozniak wide open for three. No good. Rebounded Lizzie Johnson, and a foul's called. It'll be on the Lady Tigers. Because you're right, Lizzie Johnson is getting beat up tonight.
She is, and she's starting. You can tell she's getting a little tired. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave her a small break, but she is trying to gut it out here for them.
The senior trying to do her best. As this is in the corner, Gabby Krause, no hesitation, shoots the three, no good. Rebounded Jade Pryor. Here come the Lady Tigers. It's Miranda Wozniak. Kicks it up to Addie Gorski, who crosses the timeline. She's all alone. Kicks it over to Addison Hendrickson. Shoots a 15-footer. No good. Rebounded Madison Wireman. And there's a foul on the play. It's going to be Lady Cat ball.
Good hustle there by Hendrickson. Missed it. Came in, tried to get her own rebound.
Oh, it looks like we have a visitor. It's the Bobcat, as that's the end of the third quarter, but it looks like the Bobcat mascot has made an appearance on the floor this evening.
Yes, we have both mascots in the house, the Tigers here as well, so maybe we'll get some one-on-one here at halftime or in between the games.
Well, I think this is the first game I've been to where I've actually seen a school mascot at our area schools, so I'm glad to see that, the Tigers and the Bobcat. As the end of the third quarter sees it 55-28, we thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star, in the Knox Mall. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. You know that guy?
I do know that guy. I'm wondering, are we going to see any somersault slam dunks from a mascot off a trampoline tonight? Because that would complete my day.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
That would be great.
It'd be like a Pacer game.
Yeah.
Or a Bulls game. I got to be careful up here. You know, I'm a Pacer fan, but up here I understand there's Bulls fans, so I got to be fair. So kicks it in.
I didn't know anybody watched the NBA much anymore.
Well, not anymore, I know. Big time three from Kylie Saylor, as that's all you see in the NBA are threes, but that was a good shot wide open from her, as here come the Lady Cats, 28-58. 30-point ball game. Lizzie Johnson all by herself tried to drive baseline, and a blocking foul's called on Addison Hendrickson.
I think that was Addie Gorski for the Lady Tigers on that three.
So Lizzie Johnson at the foul line. First one's up on a one-on-one opportunity, and she gets it to go. She's a good free throw shooter. So the second free throw is up, away, and it is good, making it 30-58, a 28-point ball game. 7:30 to go in the whole ball game here. The first of two tonight, as Miranda Wozniak crosses the timeline and gets fouled by Lizzie Johnson. As this will be a sidelines out of bounds play for the Lady Tigers. Kicks it into Jade Pryor. She drives around all alone. She shoots a layup. No good. It was blocked by a Lady Cat. Rebounded by Sarah Thompson. And here come the Cats. Pushed up by Lizzie Johnson. Up to Kylie Saylor for the turnaround layup.
Good vision. Good vision. Lizzie Johnson really giving her all tonight. She's not going to quit. I can tell you that.
So Jade Pryor in the corner. Skip pass over to Addie Gorski for a three. Almost no good. Rebounded Sarah Thompson inside, and a foul is called on the rebound by a Lady Tiger. So these one-on-one opportunities are helpful.
Like that's number 3 on Addison Hendrickson.
So Sarah Thompson at the free throw line. Shooting a one-on-one opportunity. The first one's up, and it's off the front iron. Rebounded by Kylie Saylor and put back for two. So the Lady Tigers, here they come, crossing the timeline. This is number 22, Sydney Hudson. Kicks it up to number 10, Miranda Wozniak. Wozniak, Kylie Saylor all over. Kicks it in the corner to Addie Gorski for three. She gets it to go. Splash.
That's her 4th on the night.
Wow. Kicks up to Kylie Saylor for the layup, and a foul is called.
They're pushing that tempo, trying to get some open looks underneath.
And it's working for them at that.
I tell you what, they're not giving up. I know the score's lopsided, but they're playing hard.
Well, and this is how they played yesterday against South Central, is they played as if it was 0-0 the whole game. As Kylie Saylor's free throw opportunity is up and good for the first one. Second free throw from her coming now. And it is good. 36-61, 6:38 to go in the ball game. And Miranda Wozniak is fouled by Gabby Krause immediately.
Fouls on number 23, Gabby Krause, her 4th, team 6th.
As out of bounds play for the Lady Tigers. Sees Miranda Wozniak. Kick it back up to Addie Gorski. Here comes Wozniak crossing the timeline, looking at that zone. Inside to Jade Pryor. Kicks it back over to Addie Gorski. Gorski looking inside. She drives, shoots, and she floats it in. A beautiful floater from 10 feet. That was nice as Addie Gorski gets it to go. Here's the Lady Cats and Lizzie Johnson to the corner of Gabby Krause. Lizzie into Sarah Thompson. Thompson tried to get an entry pass to Kylie Saylor. It wasn't there, and the Tigers stole it but traveled. It will stay here, Lady Tiger ball, as we see two substitutions here. We see number 22, Sydney Hudson, and number 20, Addison Hendrickson check out. Checking in are Avery Hendrickson and number 14, Kendra Frazier. We'll keep an eye on Hendrickson as she has 4 fouls as an errant pass goes over the head of the intended target of Gabby Krause and goes out of bounds. It'll be Lady Tiger ball.
You know who's having a sneaky good game is Addie Gorski for the Tigers.
Yep.
She has turned it on here in the second half, and she's got 4 threes.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. The ball went out of bounds on the sideline. They should be taking the ball out over here, not down there. And Aubrey Lady wants a explanation. The ref is smiling. Yeah, he knows it should be down here on the side. As they're going to have a conference, the officials are going to talk this over. The ball went errant over the head of the intended target of Gabby Krause. It goes sailing out of bounds. It should be Tiger basketball on the side. I'm not sure why it would be.
I don't know if anybody touched it, and I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yeah, that you might be right. Maybe since no one touched it, it goes back to its original place because it wasn't a live ball. It was still dead. So
correct.
You're right. So they did right. I was wrong on describing that. My apologies. As here are the Lady Tigers. This is Avery Hendrickson. Just gets off the bench. He immediately pops a 3.
Yeah.
She's not shy at all, Brian. She missed it, but a foul is called on the floor. It's going to stay here, Lady Tiger ball. And the foul's on Madison Wireman, her 3rd foul, team 7th. This is a one-on-one opportunity for Miranda Wozniak here. Wozniak's free throws up, no good. Rebounded Jade Pryor inside. Put back, no good. Rebounded Sarah Thompson. Here come the Lady Cats. It's Lizzie Johnson on a fast break opportunity. She puts up a layup, and a charge is called.
I don't know if you saw that, Mitch, but Jade Pryor missed the layup, hustled all the way back down to help with that block.
Wow. She's everywhere tonight.
That was a great hustle play. She was all the way back down on the floor trying to make the block.
So Jade Pryor providing so many good minutes for this Lady Tiger team. As it's stolen, Lizzie Johnson was all over it. But I'm not sure what they're calling. So it'll be Lady Cat ball. I didn't hear.
I think they're calling it over and back since the Tigers touched it first.
So an over the back call as the Lady Cats will control this one with 5:30 to go in the ball game. 36-63. Lizzie Johnson, top of the key, finds Gabby Krause in the corner. Back to Johnson, looking inside, nothing there. Back to Krause, inside to Sarah Thompson. She turns for a left-handed layup, no good from the entry pass. As here come the Lady Tigers. This is Miranda Wozniak crossing the timeline. She's got Kylie Saylor on her. And she traveled, yep. It's been a bug this evening for both teams. So Lizzie Johnson with the ball. The Lady Cats pass it over to Madison Wireman for 3. No good, and it's going to stay here as it goes out of bounds. Last touch by a Tiger. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. This is Lizzie Johnson passing it in. Over, through it, and stolen by the Lady Tigers. Here comes Miranda Wozniak on a fast break opportunity. A beautiful pass to Jade Pryor for the left-hand layup. It's been all Tigers here. 65-36, 5 minutes to go. Lizzie Johnson kicks it out to the corner. Tipped out of bounds. I thought it was last touch by Jade Pryor, but
it was close.
It looks like Gabby.
It went off of Gabby Krause.
So it went off of Gabby Krause. It is Tiger ball. Here come the Lady Tigers. Miranda Wozniak crossing the timeline. Under 5 minutes to go here. She splits 2 defenders. And then a double dribble is called. It will be Lady Cat ball. (65-36), 4:49 to go in the fourth. Sideline inbounds pass from Kylie Saylor to Lizzie Johnson as she will cross the timeline. 2-3 defense, it looks like, here from the Lady Tigers as Kylie Saylor kicks it over to Madison Wireman, who finds Gabby Krause. Back to Wireman. Lizzie Johnson, top of the key, inside to Kylie Saylor. Double teamed. Back out to Lizzie Johnson, who then finds Gabby Krause for a 17-footer. Extended wing, no good. Rebounded Jade Pryor. Here come the Lady Tigers. This is Avery Hendrickson. Hendrickson at the volleyball line, kicks it back over to Miranda Wozniak, who then finds Addie Gorski. Back to Wozniak, back to Gorski. Wide open for three. No good, off the right iron. Rebounded by number 14. That's Kendra Frazier in the corner, and they call her for a travel. My gosh, it's contagious.
There's been a few this half.
So Lizzie Johnson kicks it over to Madison Wireman, who finds Kylie Saylor at the top of the key. 4 minutes to go in the fourth. 65-36. Corner three from Gabby Krause. No good. Hits off the left iron. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Lady Tiger ball.
Yeah, Gabby Krause is not afraid to chuck it either.
No, well, she's had a better night than tonight, that's for sure. She has the green light. It's just not been able to go in for her, as it's a full timeout from the Lady Cats of Oregon. Davis, we are going to keep it here, as it's just not been the night for the Lady Cats. It's not been the season for the Lady Cats. They've just had a growing pain issue going on right now. But, you know, I've said it before. When you've got this many young kids on your team and you go through this many losses, they're going to remember these losses.
Yeah,
they're going to build off of it.
There's a lot to be learned even in games like this. I mean, you know, I found myself on a few lopsided games as a coach, and, you know, you take the positives that you got. You know, number one, you didn't quit. That shows your heart. I always say your true character shows when you're faced with adversity. So you're seeing what these girls are actually made of tonight. You know, anybody could play this game and give up. They're not doing that. So, you know, I know you got a couple seniors that are going to graduate, right? But you got 2 freshmen out there gutting it out. And, you know, you build up. You know, you don't know what's coming in next year. But, you know, Gabby Krause and Sarah Thompson, your freshmen, they're starters. And they're putting in good minutes. They're getting a lot of experience, so the future's bright. And I'm sure with Terry Minix down there that that coaching staff will figure it out. That's right. You'll be hanging another banner, another sectional number on the wall over there. The countdown's coming. So you just take your hard knocks, you learn from them, you fix your mistakes, and just keep working. And I think the future's going to be bright for the Lady Cats.
So the Lady Tigers are in possession. This is Addie Gorski at the top of the key. She gets it into number 14, Kendra Frazier, back to Gorski, who then finds Wozniak. Now to the corner. This is Avery Hendrickson. Back to Miranda Wozniak, who then finds Addie Gorski. Over to Jade Pryor. Inside. This is Kendra Frazier, and another travel is called. My goodness. Wow. So, travels all around today, as this is Lizzie Johnson crossing the timeline for the Lady Cats. 3:20 to go in the ball game. Madison Wireman now to Gabby Krause in the corner, back to Wireman. Wireman trying to get it inside to Kylie Saylor, stolen by Kendra Frazier, and here come the Lady Tigers. Miranda Wozniak crosses the timeline, kicks it over to Addie Gorski. Gorski over to Jade Pryor, looking inside, nothing there. Kicks it back over to Miranda Wozniak, now to the corner. This is Avery Hendrickson. Hendrickson back to Wozniak. Wozniak over to Gorski. Gorski back to Wozniak. Wozniak looking inside. Nothing there. She's got Kylie Saylor all over.
Travel.
And another travel. Boy, the season of traveling is the season of giving right now. My goodness. So the Lady Cats in control. As if you'd known how many times the Lady Tigers had turned the ball over, you wouldn't expect them to be up this much.
Yeah, it's there's
stolen Jade Pryor. Here she comes on a fast break.
Way.
Left-handed layup, Jade Pryor. My gosh, isn't she just doing great?
She's got 20 on the night.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you were keeping stats. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you.
I thought I would do something while I was sitting up here.
I appreciate that. That is huge.
She's got 9 field goals, 2 free throws down.
And a full-on, full 5 new players on the floor for the Tigers as the starters check out. As with the final 2:30 to go, it's a sign from the Lady Tigers saying they believe this game is in hand, which I would agree. As Sarah Thompson hits the first free throw of 2. Let's see who we have out here for the Lady Tigers. Number 1, who isn't even on the program.
44 is not on the program. 22, Sydney Hudson's
out there. And number 32, Mackenzie Schultz. but some of the other younger players' numbers are not on the program this evening. We are sorry. I believe one of number 1 is Osierono. I do remember her name. As this is Mackenzie Schultz, kicks it back over to Sydney Hudson, who then finds Osierono.
Travel again.
Boy, they are really quick with the whistle tonight, Brian. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I understand if you travel, but boy.
Well, I know there's been some spectators yelling travel from the stands that I've been catching.
Oh,
so
have you?
I think they're feeling the pressure maybe.
Maybe by the fans. Here at the Den, under pressure. Oh, nice entry pass to Sarah Thompson for the layup, and I love that play. Here comes Sydney Hudson. She crosses the timeline for the Lady Tigers. She kicks it up. This is number 40. Now over to Osierono. Now to number 44. Inside to 40. And a jump ball is called.
Possession favors the
So
Cats.
It will be Lady Cats ball. As Lizzie Johnson will bring it across the timeline. 1:38 to go in the game. Johnson entry pass into Sarah Thompson, and she gets it to go. Beautiful job. As here is Osierono. She's going to get fouled, a blocking foul called. And she's going to get a one-on-one opportunity here. An opportunity for her to get on the board. As free throws are very, very important. This was usually my moment, Brian. I was the guy that came off the bench in the late part of the game, and that's why my mom said you never miss free throws. This is your only chance to get on the board. You have to make a free throw so that you can get on the board. So here's Osierono for a one-on-one opportunity to get on the board. First one's up, and she gets on the board. Good for her. Second one from Osierono. Up and away. No good off the right iron. Kylie Saylor with the rebound, but a push foul's called right from behind. A number 44 Lady Tiger, as the Lady Cats will do a one-on-one opportunity.
No, we're in the double bonus now.
Oh, double bonus, yes.
Right, 10 fouls?
Yep. Thank you for that. I missed it. Kylie Saylor to shoot the free throw. Up and away, and it's good. 43-68, 1:21 to go in the ball game. As this is our first game of 2 here at the Bobcat Den on Hall of Fame night here at Oregon Davis. Second free throw is up, away, no good. Rebounded Sarah Thompson, and she puts it back up and good. 45-68. Here come the Lady Tigers. This is Sydney Hudson. Hudson at the top of the key, kicks it back to Osierono. Back over to Hudson. Hudson back to Osierono. Now back to Hudson. Back to Osierono. Back to Hudson. Hudson driving inside. Sydney Hudson on the layup. No good. Rebounded Sarah Thompson. Here come the Lady Cats on a fast break opportunity. Dribbling well. Sarah Thompson coast to coast. Almost got it to go. Now she has her own rebound. And then it gets stolen. Goes out of bounds by the Lady Tigers. Sydney Hudson got her nose in there. It'll stay here. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. They kick it out to Sarah Thompson. Thompson back to Kylie Saylor. Now this is Gabby Krause in the corner. Inside to Sarah Thompson. Back out to Kylie Saylor for a three. No good. Rebounded 31. That's Ashley Laster. And then it gets almost stolen and out of bounds. It'll stay here. Lady Cat ball. Out of bounds play from underneath their own basket are the Lady Cats. Gabby Krause to take it out for them. She finds at the top of the key Maddie Wireman. Now over to Kylie Saylor. Kylie Saylor finds Gabby Krause for three. No good. Rebounded Saylor. Oh, stolen by number 44. And here comes Osierono for the Lady Tigers. 20 seconds to go in the ball game. As another foul is called by the Lady Cats. As it's all but over. 18.4 seconds to go here in the first game. 68-45. As Osierono will go back to the line for another opportunity to get points on the board.
Saylor, Tri-Township line shooting 2.
And she misses the first one as they are in the double bonus as well. Osiorono, second free throw is up and no good. Almost got it to go, but no. Here comes Gabby Kraus across the timeline for the Lady Cats. 15 seconds to go in the ball game. Stolen by Osiorono. Here come the Lady Tigers on a fast break opportunity. She tried to pass it forward to Sydney Hudson, but it gets deflected and goes out of bounds. 7.3 seconds to go in the game as it's an out-of-bounds play for the Lady Tigers underneath their own basket. Gets it into 44 for a layup. No,
nice
missed it.
Play. Didn't execute the basket there.
Tough. As here comes Gabby Kraus for the last shot. It's Kylie Saylor to get it to go, making the final score here at the Bobcat Den, 47-68. Well, a lot to talk about as the festivities are getting ready to start here. Between games, they, of course, are going to induct the new Hall of Fame here. But I'll go ahead and tell our in-game producer, Chris DeGard, back at KVB headquarters. Let's go ahead and do the Collins Insurance post-game show. Let's go ahead and do it. We'll be right back after this break. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years' experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking. In 4-hour dinners with friends. In that first bite of something new. And in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show. Let's get back to Mitch Columbi and Coach Terry Minix.
Terry Minix couldn't be here this evening as he is also a part of the coaching staff here at Oregon Davis. So in his place, of course, is our special guest sports analyst, Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. Appreciate you being here, Brian. So, overall opinion on that first game of 2 tonight?
Yeah, it's a lot to take in as I look over these rosters and the stats that we had tonight and some of the play. You know, what I see is a young Lady Cats team with a bright future. 2 starting freshmen. Sarah Thompson with some buckets there down the stretch at the end of the game. She finished with 16. That Tri-Township Lady Tigers, you know, I thought, well, they're more of a seasoned team. They got 3 juniors starting. I didn't see that. So so they're going to be tough again next year. Yeah. So, I mean, you know, they only have the 1 starting senior. Jade Pryor is only a sophomore.
I know, isn't that crazy?
She had a monster game tonight. I don't know how many rebounds. I wasn't keeping track of rebounds, but 20 points for her. She had 9 field goals, 2 free throws. Almost, it had to be close.
Close.
She definitely had to have at least 7 or 8
And then what gets me about her, Brian, is her height as a sophomore.
Yeah.
Like, if she keeps growing, she's going to be one of the taller players in this area. With her skill set, that's scary.
Yeah. Yeah, She's one of those sneaky players on that roster that maybe people are overlooking because you hear about Avi Hendrickson and how she's going to knock down the threes, and we got to take her out of the game. But if you come out to face guard her, then you got Jade Pryor down low.
It's too much.
You know, and let's not forget about Addie Gorski. She hit 4 threes tonight. 4. So there was 9 that they hit. She had 15 as well, and that's I mean, you know, that's tough. How do you defend all that?
You can't.
You know what I'm saying?
If they're hitting them from outside, if they're hitting them inside, what do you do?
Yeah.
And then if you're full court pressing and they're stealing, I mean, it's just it's impossible sometimes.
Yeah, they move the ball well as a team. They got great vision. Yeah, that's a great team right there. And hopefully, I'm assuming that these guys are in the same sectionals.
Yes.
So maybe we see a rematch. It'd be interesting to see that rematch, to see how Coach Aubrey Lady game plans for that, because that is definitely definitely a roster that I would be scared to play on any day.
Well, let's go ahead and talk to the head coach of the Lady Tigers, Chris McGowan, taking time to talk with us. Coach, overall, my goodness, Avery Hendrickson catches fire, but then Jade Pryor is inside. I mean, it's just a total dominating performance from your Lady Tigers. Maybe you'd say it differently, but from up here at the booth, it looked really good to us.
Well, the only number I'm interested in is 19. That's the number of turnovers I had us for, so I'm not pleased with that. But,
yeah.
Again, the way we shot the basketball tonight is the way we can shoot the ball on every night. So it's a lot of fun. Makes the game a heck of a lot easier for a coach when the shot's going in like that. But again, defensively, we did a good job of mixing up defenses, going full court, half court, full court trap, half court trap, playing some zone, playing some man. But again, the girls did a good job of reacting to what I was calling and getting into it. So, overall, I'm pleased with the effort. And, if we're going to shoot the ball like that, we can play with anybody in Class 1A.
Yeah, I was very impressed. This is the first time I've seen your team play, Coach. Jade Pryor, she just a hustle play, one that stuck out on me. She missed an easy layup, but, she gets back, helps with the block, causes a charge foul.
Right.
I mean, as a sophomore, that's got to be nice to know you got her for 2 more years.
Right. I've only got one senior out there right now, so
I did mention that.
I got all these girls back, so and a decent 8th grade group coming in. Not big on numbers, but they come to all of our practices and help out. So again, it's gonna next couple of years gonna be a lot of fun for Tri-Township.
And let's not cut this year short because Avery, she catches fire. I mean, you guys are going to score a bunch of points.
Right. And we have a 3-headed monster out there. What I like to call, when they first got to high school, we call them the triplets. Miranda, Addie, and Avery can all, they all can shoot the ball really well. And when they're all 3 hitting, look out.
Yeah, Addie she caught fire too there in the second half. She hit 4 tonight. And, it was just – I don't want to cut your season short this year. I mean, you guys are going to be a tough out come tournament time.
Right. Problem is, some of those teams in our sectional may have to play 3 times. And so that's always tough to do. I mean, it's hard enough to beat a good team. It's real hard to beat a good team twice.
Yes.
And really hard to beat a good team 3 times.
Absolutely. I agree. So, with the turnovers, it seemed like there was a ton of travel calls.
A lot of travels on both sides of the floor.
Is that typical?
That is not typical, but as aggressive as both teams were playing defensively and how physical the game got, it doesn't surprise me that the travels were called. But we got to do a better job of jump stopping, being on balance, having a low center of gravity so we don't get pushed around. But again, I'm pleased with the effort. It's always nice to get a win, and now we don't come back until the 29th.
It's a little break here. You've got to work with that. That'll be tough.
Well, the girls' JV plays Monday night. They're going to play North Judson at the Den Monday night. So varsity girls will practice after school. Boys' JV will play Oregon Davis. Girls' JV will play North Judson at the Den on Monday. And then, we have a little bit of time off before we have to make the long trek to Attica.
Not fun, but hopefully you'll come away with a big-time win.
Yeah, so that's what I'm hoping to, and we'll come back to work on Monday.
Always appreciate talking to you, brother. Thanks so much for coming up. Means
no problem.
a lot.
Thank you.
Big-time win for Chris McGowan.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, this is Brian Hammond, our sponsor, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, the halftime sponsor. So you guys finally can meet here.
So this is the guy that helped paying my salary,
yes,
huh?
Yes.
Nice.
So we appreciate you, Brian.
Hey,
thank you, sir.
I love high school athletics, so anything I can do to help, that's what we're here for.
That's awesome. I'm glad you could step in and help out here. That's awesome.
He's doing a great job. Of fun. Hey, thanks, Chris. That's head coach Chris McGowan of the Lady Tigers. Of course, you know Chris every Saturday morning on the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana. He also was our sideline reporter, sideline sports analyst during the football season, as he is just a joy to talk to every chance we get. We hear the applause right now as you look out onto the floor. You see all the Hall of Fame members of Oregon Davis out on the floor right now. Just such a special moment as we are going to step away and take a break and come back and get ready for our Stark County Co-op play of the game. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Collins Insurance Agency in Knox has done it again. They have earned the distinction of preferred agency partner from the Western Reserve Insurance Company.
Can't touch this.
So what does that mean for you? College Insurance Agency provides themselves of taking care of its community. That means providing the best insurance that keeps you and your family safe in a time of need. And with this honor, College Insurance Agency looks forward to providing Stark and surrounding counties the best customer service you and your family deserve. College Insurance Agency in Knox, living the golden rule by treating you like family.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awol. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op play of the game. Now, let's return to the voices of WKVI, Sports Director Mitch Columbi and Coach Terry Minix.
Coach Terry Minix is out on the floor right now being honored as one of the Hall of Fame members here at Oregon Davis. With us tonight in his place is special guest sports analyst Brian Hammond, as he is ready to tell us what our Stark County Co-op play of the game is tonight for our Game 1. Brian, what are you thinking?
Yeah, we got Jade Pryor with a steal in that second quarter for an easy bucket. Just helped open it up for them, and then they really got going after that.
Totally agree. And she, like you had mentioned in the post-game interview there with Chris McGowan, I mean, when she got that missed opportunity but had the presence of mind to hustle to the other end, you're exactly right. And that exactly was our our Stark County Co-op play of the game. Stay tuned. More to come as our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game is next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort. Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Mitch.
Time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson St. Pierre High School, who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-star.
5-Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
All right, Brian, we've had a chance to talk things over. Who do you think deserves our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Jade Pryor. I think we've beat that dead horse. She had a heck of a game tonight. Again, she scored 20. She was probably close to a double-double. I should have kept track of her rebounds, but it had to be close to 10.
You can only do so much.
Huh?
You can only do so much.
Yeah.
Is this your first time ever commentating a game?
For basketball, it is.
I would not have guessed that.
Yeah,
you're doing really well.
I did a regional softball game for RTC TV4.
So you get the vibe, you get the idea, you know what you're doing.
How can you not love and get excited about Indiana high school basketball?
I
don't care who's playing.
That is so weird you say that. Nate Welter last night said the same thing. If you can't get excited for Indiana high school basketball, you need to check your pulse, he said.
And my wife is originally from Missouri, right? And of course, I made her watch Hoosiers. She's like, I don't get it. I'm like, you didn't grow up here. I
just
don't expect you to get it. But no, she thinks I'm crazy. But my son, who's a senior, I've mentioned Tippy Valley a couple. They're having a great season down there. Actually, I need to check in on the score. They've got a big game against Peru tonight. But
we'll need to get a report on them.
He's been wanting to follow them. So I'm like, heck yeah, I'm going to games. So I've been to a couple of those, and you get the vibe. And it's Indiana high school basketball, girls, boys.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter where it's at. You got great gyms like this here at the Den.
Yeah,
and
it's very special.
It's fun.
Well, we congratulate Jade Pryor on being named our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Stay tuned as we get you ready for Game 2 of our doubleheader as the Bobcats of Oregon Davis host the Tigers of Tri-Township. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Rick Rabb, 5-star in the Knox Mall. It's another wow week of savings.
Everybody's thinking about Christmas shopping, Tony. We're thinking about giving you bargains so you can eat and have enough energy to go shopping. Back in the deli, Open Acres, off-the-bone ham, $5.99 a full pound. We've got 6-pack NRs. They feature every Coke item, every Pepsi item, 4 for $11.88. Where's that 5-star?
In the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort. Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here are the voices of K99.3, Mitch Columbi and Coach Terry Minix.
Back for more as Game 2 of this doubleheader tonight is just around the corner. We are preparing to see boys basketball as the Oregon Davis Bobcats and the Tri-Township Tigers face off at the Bobcat Den on Hall of Fame night. This is Indiana basketball. For the last 57 years, we've experienced sports broadcasting greatness here on WKVI. For that, we tip our hat to Harold Welter and thank him for his dedication and service to local high school sports. Thank you, Harold, for all that you did for Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. Thank you to our in-game producer, Chris DeGard, who is back at KVB headquarters, making sure we are broadcasting out to you live. With us tonight as our sports analyst, we are honored to have with us special guest, Brian Hammond. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. And we welcome you back to the Bobcat Den in Hamlet, Indiana, 46532. This is Game 2 of tonight's doubleheader between the Bobcats and Tigers. Hello again, everybody. We get you ready for our 11th basketball broadcast of the season already. We are coming into this game blind as this is our first opportunity to see the boys team from Oregon Davis. We saw the Tigers earlier this month where they came up short in the Tiger Den to a good Westville team, 62-39. Since that time, they have continued the struggles, losing to Wheeler, Hebron, North White, and Boone Grove. The Tigers are 0-6 to start this season and are starving for their first win of the year coming into tonight. Leading the way for the Tigers in the scoring department is Carter Burkholder, averaging 15.4 points per game, shooting 42% from the floor. He also leads the team in steals, averaging 2.8 per game. Carter Welke leads the team in rebounds with 5 per game. Noah Kniefel leads the team in assists with 2.6 per game. We turn now to our special guest sports analyst, Brian Hammond Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, a proud supporter of what we are doing here at KVB. After hearing a quick rundown, Brian, what are your thoughts on these Tigers?
Well, first time seeing it, I bet I'll have more to say at halftime.
No, we look at, Carter Welke is one that we look at. Carter Burkholder averaging 15.4 per game, and he is their main leading shooter. So that is someone I would definitely keep an eye on, as well as Carter Welke on the inside. He does a great job on the boards. So something to definitely keep an eye on. I'm going a little bit blind as well in this game, so I'm only going off of those stats that I know. So it's
Carter
going to be
Burkholder
tough.
standing 6'3". He's obviously probably going to try to work the paint.
Yep.
I'm not familiar, so I'm not going to say
Sure.
he can't come out and shoot the three or from the perimeter. So, Carter Welke, he's staying at 6 foot. So it seems like we might see some good backdoor screens or some good down low play. Maybe some, offensive rebounds and get second chances and stuff like that. So it looks like they have a height advantage over the Bobcats.
Well, when we talked to both head coaches, Larry Sinnert and Chris McGowan, this morning on the Saturday Sports Line, they had said off the air, just in conversation to each other, that they believe both of their teams are very evenly matched. Of course, Chris McGowan is the girls' head coach. He was speaking for Rick Snodgrass, the head coach of the boys' team. But just from them talking, they seem to believe that these two teams in the Oregon-Davis Bobcats and the Tri-Township Tigers is a very evenly matched team. So we may be in for a ball game that goes down to the wire.
Yeah, maybe I overlooked it, but there is Carson Matthews, 6'6", sophomore for Oregon-Davis. So maybe not such a height advantage. So, yeah, I took a moment, looked up the records. I mean, they're both kind of on a skid, but
yeah, they're rough right now. They're starving.
Yes, this is going to be. They're both looking for that win. Oregon-Davis has tasted victory at least once, but La Crosse to double down tonight here at their on the away. Being at Oregon-Davis here. You told me it was a rivalry, so they're going to be pushing.
Well, and that's the thing. I didn't think it was a rivalry, but when I was talking to Chris McGowan, he said, it might not be known as a rivalry, but we kind of consider it as one because every time these two teams come together, there seems to be a really good game. So we are in for a treat tonight. As we turn the page and look at the Oregon-Davis Bobcats, head coach Larry Sinnert is in his 4th year at the helm. The Bobcats come into tonight 1-4 on the year. They won their season opener against West Central 64-60, then lost to Triton, Morgan Township, Trinity Greenlawn, and New Prairie. We are coming into this game blind, as I said, as we have yet to see the boys basketball team here at OD. Brian, I know we're going off very little here tonight since we haven't seen this Bobcat team, but what is your early on impression of these young men as we watch them here warming up?
Well, we've said it before. There's nothing better than Indiana high school basketball. It starts with the warm-ups for me. I love the warm-up look that Oregon-Davis has got going on. You got the long stripe tearaway pants.
Those are what Rushville had.
That's
love them.
When I think of high school basketball, that's why they come out, they run in those,
As a little kid, that's what you wanted to wear.
That's right.
You wanted to wear the breakaway pants, the striped pants. It didn't matter what school colors they were. It was just you wanted to come out of the tunnel with those striped pants on. And if you ever got the opportunity, it was a bucket list to check off, something very exciting. But you're right. Those red and black stripe warm-up pants, they remind me of my high school, and I'm getting a little excited here as I'm watching them right now.
Yeah, just 2 seniors on this squad from what I'm seeing here. Connor Danford, Caleb Cease. And so, it'll be interesting to see the starting lineups. I haven't seen them yet, so we'll just see how they match up.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah,
it's going to come down to maybe who can play the cleanest basketball, not turn the ball over so much, get the open looks, easy shots, convert easy buckets. Free throws are always important in our book, as we talked about it earlier tonight.
Yep.
So, this should be exciting basketball. I like seeing teams for the first time. You learn their names, and then you kind of feel like a part of it.
Yeah, I know. Well, it takes me about the first quarter to get everybody down, and then I kind of know where to go from there. But since I've seen the Tigers of Tri-Township, I should be able to remember their names pretty quickly. But for the fans at home listening, stay with me on the Oregon-Davis Bobcats. I'll just need a few minutes to get those names down as we appreciate all of you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Thank you to John Thompson. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports. We are lucky to say no injuries to report again, as that is your Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Stay tuned as the Marian University's Ancilla College Coaches Corner is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Let's talk with the coaches on the Ancilla College Coaches Corner with Mitch Columbi.
Welcome back to the Marian University's Ancilla College Coaches Corner. I have with us head coach of the Oregon-Davis Bobcats, Larry Sinnert. Coach, what do you know about the Tri-Township Tigers?
They're going to be well coached. They'll get after it. Very similar team to we are. They don't play the same style. I think Coach Snodgrass coaches the game pretty much like I do. I think our personnel is about the same, so it'll be a really good matchup. Should be a fun game to watch and a fun game to be playing in.
Yeah. Who are you hoping to have a good performance from tonight?
Every kid in my bench. That's what I'm hoping. Including anybody that doesn't get in the game. I think Connor Danford's got to step up and do some good things. Carson Matthews has got to score. And then every one of the rest of that start, they need to make sure they do their part to make themselves good, and Connor and Carson both, so we can score some points and rebound the ball.
Both teams struggling right now for wins. What are you going to do to make sure you get out early and make sure the Tigers know they're going to be in for a fight?
Play hard. Play hard. Never give up and play hard. That is us. We need to play hard from the time the ball goes up to the time the buzzer goes off.
Message to Bobcat Nation this evening.
We're going to win.
Thanks, Coach. I appreciate your time.
Thanks.
All right. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Marian University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marian University. Marian's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marian University is ranked third most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News and World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marian.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marian.edu/Ancilla. Culver's Portside Marina handles all water recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has it in stock. From sampan, aqua patio, and sweetwater pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver Portside Marina can help. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 842-5000. Culver Portside Marina.
Now it's time for the Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School basketball action, what are your keys to the game as a Tri-Township Tiger, Brian?
Well, not knowing too much, I'm going to say we got to control how many turnovers we give, control the tempo of the game and play at our pace and play, execute our game plan,
Absolutely. Now flip sides. You're the head coach of the Oregon-Davis Bobcats. What are your Auto Park keys to the game in this one for them, Coach?
Well, I think it's very similar. You just got to keep the turnovers to a minimum. You got to play, execute your game plan and, get to the basket.
Well, both teams are starving for a win as the Tri-Township Tigers have not won one yet this season. The Oregon-Davis Bobcats only won their opening game of the season, so both teams are going to be putting everything on the line tonight as they know this is an opportunity for them to strike, as that is your keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Marian University's Ancilla College. If you're looking for a place to continue your education, visit marian.edu/Ancilla. Time to take a break as the Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our starting lineup is next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Here at the Auto Park Chevrolet Buick GMC in Plymouth, we have one of the largest vehicle selections in northern Indiana. We know that you can visit any number of dealerships when shopping for a new car. That's why we always make sure we go above and beyond for our loyal customers throughout Michiana. Our Auto Finance Center also works to ensure that you take advantage of a lease or loan solution that fits your budget. Lots of new inventory in stock and en route. Special local market pricing. Come drive the new Silverado and soon the new Hummer EV. Stop by our showroom today or go to AutoParkChevroletBuickGMC.com and see more. Or even buy that special car you're looking for. The Auto Park Chevrolet Buick GMC in Plymouth. Come see the value.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
Now it's time for the starting lineups.
For the Bobcats of Oregon-Davis, starting at point guard is Cashton Swanson. At the 2 guard is Caleb Cease. Starting at the 3 is Connor Danford. At the 4 is Connor Frazier. And at the 5 is Carson Matthews. For the Tigers of Tri-Township, at point guard is Carter Burkholder. At the 2 is Isaiah Bartles. Starting small forward is Garrett Mertz. At the 4 is Cade Koselke. And at the 5 is Carter Welke. That is your starting lineup for tonight. As we will be back to get set for tip-off, you are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
What's good about Dairy Queen? Dilly bars, DQ cakes, blizzards, and the $5 buck lunch. Stop in for the $5 buck lunch with an entree, fresh hot fries, your choice of an ice-cold Coca-Cola product, and a soft-serve sundae flavor of your choice. Available every day from 11 to 4. Have a $5 buck lunch exclusively at Dairy Queen. Proud to support high school sports on US 35 Monticello Street in Winamac. Find out what's good about Dairy Queen.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking. In 4-hour dinners with friends. In that first bite of something new. And in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment. for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
From the Bobcat Den in Hamlet, Indiana, we welcome you back as we are getting ready for a battle between the Oregon-Davis Bobcats and the Tri-Township Tigers. I am Mitch Columby. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be here. Well, here we are again, Brian, getting ready for another game. Second tonight. Have you had your fill of basketball yet?
There's not enough basketball in Indiana to fill my cup.
Never. And also, it's funny, you were talking about Hoosiers earlier. Did you hear what music's playing over the loudspeaker right now?
Yes, that's right. Jimmy Chitwood hitting that final basket.
It is a Hoosiers theme song playing in the Bobcat Den over the loudspeaker as they are getting in full spirit here as the turnout crowd for this game tonight in full force. Very happy to see that. As there he is. I found Harold Welter. He was down there. I was going to wave him down to see if he could get up here. We'll chat with him for a few minutes. But with 6 minutes to go on the clock, maybe it's too far gone there. As we remind you, the PA announcer tonight at the Bobcat Den is, in fact, Brian Ernest. The clock operator is Randy Johnson. Our officials for this evening are Scott Dixon, Chad Boldry, and Travis Minnix. Boy, there's a lot of Minnix in this area, isn't there?
There is. That's between Knox and Hamlet. I think they control the area.
I don't doubt it. They have to be related. You almost wonder.
Somewhere down the line.
Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, a proud sponsor of tonight's action, is with us tonight as our sports analyst. I'm Mitch Columby, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for boys basketball action here in Hamlet, Indiana. 5 minutes to go. We're going to chat here and get things ready. Why don't we go ahead and tell our listeners what Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning provides to this area?
Yeah, so as far as, services provided, obviously heating, air conditioning, plumbing, we take pride in everything we do. Quality work is the name of our game. We always make you feel like part of the family. And that's just kind of, where I'm at. I've had customers call me and they come in on Saturday, and I go, don't worry, you're part of the family now, so don't hesitate to call, So heating, air conditioning, that's kind of my pride and joy. We do plumbing as well. And, that plumbing was the backbone of what Grandpa did. And then, the heating and air came separate. But, the heating and air conditioning part is one of those things that's just, when I was growing up, I'm like, I'm not doing this. And then I got into it. And on that side of things, it just kind of, piqued my interest, and, I realized I was good at it and stuff. And, I just want to help people, and it's always a good feeling. You show up, 3 in the morning on the polar vortex is coming, and, you've got the part and you get somebody heat, and they just, instead of shaking your hand or saying thank you, they just grab you and give you a big hug.
Wow.
So that's why we do it.
Well, I can relate. I come from a family that owned a small local business, very similar, and just from talking with you, third-generation owner. My grandfather had started his business in the late 40s, so I just really could relate there. Of course, 1936 is a little too far. It's a little farther back, but, my goodness, just the fact that it's been in the family that long, and you still are here. You're still here. I think that's the testament of time right there.
I don't try to sit on that too much, but when you think of 1936 and everything that the business has been through, and the fact that it's still here just goes to show you that, we take pride in customers. Customers appreciate what we do, and they trust us, and that's just what it's all about. If you can't trust the guy coming in to provide heat or, plumbing, then who can you trust?
I think it shows you set the standard.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Yeah. When I first took over, that was kind of our thing where, the new standard. And, not that Grandpa and Dad weren't absolutely fabulous at what they did, but, we're just trying to take it to another level.
Of course.
And and we continue to set the new standard every chance we get. And I don't want to beat that drum too much, but yeah, we're always raising the bar and holding ourselves to the highest standard.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
To play on that. But yeah, you were talking about our trucks in the area. And,
I see them all over the place.
That was one of the first things I did was I kind of recreated our logo, and we had a guy do that, and we wanted to incorporate one of the logos that Grandpa had on one of his trucks back in the 70s that I have a picture of.
Oh, really?
That Dad. So we took that.
That's cool.
We added a few things, so we did a little play on that. I'm kind of a Star Wars nerd, so I don't know if anybody's paying attention out there. You are definitely seeing the Star Wars font in our logo.
The Empire.
So, yeah,
I see it now.
That is. We did that. The guy that created it said, I've always wanted to do that is see
with
what
the
that,
standard.
with the
S.
So
that is so cool.
That was that with the S, the way the S goes across, it used to cross the T on the old logo back in the 70s. So we kind of updated a little bit. And I just told my graphics guy for the trucks, I go, I showed him a few pictures of what I wanted, and I said, I want something like this, and we wanted to go red, white, and blue because the equipment that we sell is made right here in the United States. I've been to the factories; those guys take pride in it. So we went with that color scheme, and he came up with a truck man, and we just fell in love.
Wow!
And you see it going down the road, and it's
see it immediately.
Yeah, I have actually this week have gotten a few comments on the truck, so it's kind of interesting that you brought it up. So slowly but surely we're adding more to our fleet, but. Yeah, the truck, you guys see us coming.
Well, I'm going to have to get a hold of you guys before summer. Our air conditioning unit is way too small for the size house we had moved into in July. So I'm going to have to get a hold of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning and get you guys out there. Maybe get a new unit. I think I need to get a bigger unit out there. It just was – I'd have that thing jacked up trying to get the air conditioning to get it cool inside, and it just wouldn't work. It just wouldn't do it.
Sometimes it's not about how big your unit is. It's the airflow that your furnace is moving. If you're not moving the right amount of air, it doesn't matter how big, small, or indifferent your air conditioner is. It comes down to airflow.
So maybe that's what it is.
So yeah, maybe it's not always. We don't always just try to sell you a new unit. I mean, sometimes it's let's correct the ductwork, or fix. Let's find out what the real issue is and get down to the bottom of it
before you spend thousands.
That's right. If a new unit is what you need, that's what we're going to provide for you. If it's a ductwork modification to provide better airflow to certain areas, we can zone the house. Zoning is kind of my thing. Why put one switch in for the comfort of all your rooms? You wouldn't put the light switch for your master bedroom in the hallway.
No.
Absolutely not. So, there is lots of solutions other than just selling new equipment. So we don't always like to do that.
Well, we're going to pause for our national anthem here at the Bobcat Den.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rocket's red, the bombs bursting gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
National anthem provided to us by an Oregon Davis student. So sorry I don't have that name for us, as she did a fantastic job.
I always love that when a student steps up and sings that national anthem.
and your Oregon Davis Bobcats. Let's introduce the stars for tonight's game. First, for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Tri-Township Tigers.
Chris McGowan was wanting my internet password. I said, I'm not giving you my internet password. We're on the air, buddy.
Starting in another guard, a 6'3" senior, number 10, Carter Burkholder.
So they're doing the starting lineups here.
Starting at a forward,
Getting comfortable, Chris McGowan is with me. So we remind you of tonight's starters.
Starting at another forward, a 6' junior, number 43, Carter Wilkie. And rounding out the lineup for the Tigers,
When we look at the
center, number 32,
Bobcats of Oregon Davis, starting at point guard is Cashton Swanson. At the 2 is Caleb Cease. At the 3 is Connor Danford. And at the 4 is Connor Frazier. At the 5 is Carson Matthews. For the Tigers of Tri-Township, at point guard is Carter Burkholder. At the 2 is Isaiah Bartles. Starting at small forward is Garrett Mertz. At the 4 is Cade Koselke. And at the 5 is Carter Welke. They drop the house lights here at the Bobcat Den as they are doing an excellent intro here, Brian. This is getting my juices flowing.
Yeah, we couldn't do this when we were in high school. The lights would have taken 20 minutes to come back on.
It's
LED technology.
It's so funny you say that. Last week we were at Knox. I had told my buddy Joe Snap, who was with me on the broadcast last night, I said, when I was in high school, I did the announcing, and I wanted Rushville to drop the lights, but they said, we can't do it. Our lights don't turn on that quick. That was just 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Now you fast forward, you can turn the lights off and turn them back on like that. You're exactly right, as this makes it for an awesome introduction. And it looks like the players have a T-shirt they throw out to the crowd as the lights come right back on, and we are getting ready for high school basketball action. Every morning, join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Central, right here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight's tip-off is brought to you by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac. It's time. Here we go at the Bobcat Den, the Tigers of Tri-Township and the Bobcats of Oregon Davis against each other here. Jumping in the middle is number 33, Garrett Mertz, and number 22, Connor Danford for the Bobcats. Danford controls the tip, and here come the Bobcats. This is number 2, Cashton Swanson. Now up to the top of the key is Connor Danford. Back to number 30, Caleb Cease. Goes to the top of the key. He finds number 2, Cashton Swanson. Shoots a big-time 3. No good. Rebounded Carter Welke in the inside, and there's that big man for the Tigers doing a good job. A foul's called on the rebound. It's going to be Tiger ball. And a foul on number 4, Connor Frazier for the Bobcats, as here come the Tigers of Tri-Township. This is number 4, Noah Kniefel. Kniefel bringing it across the timeline. Kniefel gets it over to number 33. This is Garrett Mertz for 3. No good. Rebounded 21. Cade Koselke back out to the top of the key. This is Carter Burkholder. Stolen by number 4. This is Connor Frazier. They dive onto the ball, onto the floor for the ball. It's a jump ball. So sidelines out of bounds play. Carter Burkholder to get it into Carter Welke. Burkholder stops at the left elbow, shoots a 15-footer, no good. Rebounded by the big man, Carson Matthew for the Bobcats, and here come the Bobcats. This is number 4, Connor Frazier. Kicks it over, number 22 in the corner for 3. Connor Danford, no good. Overshot it, rebounded Carter Welke on the inside. Here come the Tigers. This is number 4, Noah Kniefel. Kniefel at the top of the key. Looks like the Bobcats are in a man-to-man defense here. They kick it over to number 33. This is Garrett Mertz. Mertz into Carter Welke. Now to Burkholder. Drives inside. Shoots a layup. No good. He lost it. It goes out of bounds. Bobcat ball.
Yeah, we're seeing some fast movement
Yes.
right now.
Yes,
I don't
we
know
are.
how long they're going to be able to stay in man.
Yes, it's a fast-paced game right now as the Bobcats cross the timeline. This is number 30, Caleb Cease with the ball. Gets past his defender. He's driving in. Shoots a 15-footer from the corner. No good, but he's fouled on the shot by number 21. That is Cade Koselke on the foul. So shooting through is Caleb Cease at the line for the Bobcats. 6:37 to go. We're scoreless here as Cease is at the line to make sure that doesn't happen, and he does. So first points on the board for the Bobcats. Second free throw up and away from Cease. No good off the right iron. Rebounded Tigers. And a foul is called. Oh, no, it's going to stay here. It was last touched by a Tiger, so it's an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Kicks it to the corner, and a nice fake from number 4, Connor Frazier. He got number 21, Cade Koselke, up in the air. And there's a foul. No shot, just on the floor as Koselke has to check out from 2 quick fouls there.
Yeah, that's big. I mean, getting them early fouls is never a good thing.
No, it's not. Connor Danford at the top of the key. He hands off to number 30, Caleb Cease. Cease back to Swanson, back to Cease, over to Danford, back to Cease, inside to the big man. Now over to the corner, back to number 2, Swanson tried to get it inside, forced it, and here come the Tigers off the steal.
Really good ball movement by the Bobcats there.
Yes, as this is Noah Kniefel at the top of the key. Good pressure defense from the Bobcats, as here's Carter Burkholder. Tried an entry pass, no, stolen by Carson Matthew. Here come the Bobcats on a fast break opportunity. Ooh, dribbled off his foot, but it's saved. Big time 3 in the corner from number 4. That was Connor Frazier, no good, and rebounded Tigers. And you can see head coach Rick Snodgrass telling the Tigers, just calm down, take your moment, be patient here. As number 4, Noah Kniefel crosses the timeline. This is Carter Burkholder driving baseline. Almost lost it. Kicks it back up to the top of the key. Number 33, Garrett Mertz for 3. No good. Rebounded Carson Matthew, the big man for the Bobcats, and here they come. This is number 2, Cashton Swanson. Spins around, kicks it over to Caleb Cease. Now into the corner to Danford. Tried to get it inside to Matthew, but stolen. Here come the Tigers, excuse me. So the Tigers cross the timeline. This is number 4, Noah Kniefel. Kicks it over to Carter Burkholder. Burkholder now finds number 15. This is Noah Doms, who then finds number 4, Noah Kniefel. Kniefel back over to number 33. This is Garrett Mertz, stolen by Connor Danford. A one-on-one opportunity from him, and he's going to hesitate and get the nice layup. 3-0, the Bobcats lead. 5 minutes to go in the first. Noah Kniefel for the Tigers, bringing it across the timeline. Still in that man-to-man are the Bobcats. Kniefel kicks it over, stolen almost again by Connor Danford. So sidelines out of bounds play for the Tigers, as it looks like Carter Burkholder is going to take this one out. Gets it into Welke, back to Burkholder for 3. Got it. Book it. Splash. 3 all here. 4:40 to go in the first quarter. This is Cashton Swanson. Cash kicks it over to Danford, inside to Matthew. Big man working, and he gets it. Nice post move from Carson Matthew. 5-3 here in the first quarter. Noah Kniefel bringing it across the timeline. Coming up on 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Noah Kniefel spins around. Ooh, ran into his own man. That's Carter Burkholder, stolen. Here come the Bobcats. Ooh, behind the back pass from Cashton Swanson to big man Carson Matthews. But no, they call a charge. Did you see that behind the back?
That was very nice. Behind the back dribble, spin move, behind the back pass. Woo-hoo! Unfortunate charge, but man, that was a nice little combination there.
Well, I want to call him Cash instead of Cashton. I hope he's okay with that because I like Cash. Don't we all?
Maybe he'll sink some threes. We'll call him Cash Money.
There we go. As Noah Kniefel is going to bring this one up for the Tigers. Cash all over him. Oh, almost stolen again. Almost picked the pocket. And Rick Snodgrass not happy at all with Noah Kniefel, letting him know you've got to do better than that with the pressure on you. As the Tigers are feeling pressure from the Bobcats as they get it in. Here's Noah Kniefel, and they go over and back.
That was really close, but right in front of the ref. He caught that.
So Rick Snodgrass very upset right now. You see him check his phone or check his smartwatch, maybe looking at the heart beats per minute, as right now his heart has got to be racing. This is the Bobcats. Cash Swanson gets it over to Connor Danford. Skip past the number 30. That's Caleb Cease. Drives inside. Puts a layup up. No good. Rebounded Tigers. That's number 35, Ethan Hood. And here comes Kniefel. Kicks it over to the corner. Carter Burkholder drives baseline right around his defender. But a foul's called on the floor. Blocking.
Fouls on number 4, Connor Frazier. His second, team third.
So out of bounds play underneath their own basket for the Tigers is Noah Kniefel to take this one out. Kicks it out, top of the key, number 33. This is Garrett Mertz, 15-footer from the corner. He gets it to go. 5 all, 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Tie ball game. Here comes Cash Swanson, top of the key, dribbling around, gets it into the big man, Carson Matthew. Now out to the corner, number 4. Connor Frazier back, now into Connor Frazier, and a foul's called. As the ball is moving fast right now.
Another no-look pass. These guys are feeling it.
So out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Cashton Swanson to take this one out. The junior passes out to Connor Danford. Danford gets to the left elbow, shoots a 15-footer. No good. Almost had his own rebound. But coming up with the rebound and a foul is called. Number 15 with the rebound, Noah Doms. But a foul was called on Connor Danford there. As we have some substitutions. Number 20, Brady Danford coming in. And also number
0,
Ethan Hewitt for the Bobcats. So the Tigers trying to get it across the timeline as they are having full court pressure by the Oregon Davis Cats as they dive on the floor. I told you these teams were starving for a win.
They are. They look hungry. That is for sure.
So both teams are trying their best right now here in the early going as full court press from the Bobcats. Stolen by Cashton Swanson, but then out of bounds. Tiger ball. As it's going to be sideline out of bounds play for the Tigers. Carter Welke to take it out for him. He's got to get rid of it. And he held it for too long. 5-second call. That's the ones I hate to have.
Yeah, you got to find an open man or you got to get that timeout called so you don't lose possession.
Gets it into Cash Swanson for 3. Overshot it, no good. Almost rebounded by the Bobcats, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be Tiger ball. Full court press from the Bobcats. They get it into Carter Burkholder. Burkholder almost trapped, gets it up to Carter Welke, who's going to have to cross the timeline. He shoots from 17. No good. Rebounded number 0. That's Ethan Hewitt. Here come the Bobcats. Cash Swanson, top of the key. Picks up his dribble inside to 0. That's Ethan Hewitt. Back out to Caleb Cease. Almost stolen as now it's in the hands of Cash Swanson. They are all over him. Noah Kniefel fouls Cashton Swanson as he was all over him. So sidelines out of bound play for the Bobcats here as Caleb Cease has the ball. Drives inside, step back, 16-footer, 18-footer, no good. Rebounded inside, big man number 20, Brady Danford, the freshman, couldn't get it to go, puts it up, gets fouled, and goes to the line for 2.
Trying to make Big Brother proud there with that offensive rebound.
Yeah, I would say so. As he's at the line, shooting the first 2, he gets it to go. Six to 5. Second free throw's up, and he gets it to go. 7-5, Bobcats lead. And we have a substitution. Number 4, Connor Frazier coming in. Number 30, Caleb Cease coming out for the Bobcats.
I see a lot of early substitutions trying to use that bench tonight, maybe trying to run the wheels off of Tri-Township.
That and feel out who's going to provide probably. As another foul is called as the Tigers try to get it across the timeline.
Number 3 on Connor Frazier already here early in the game.
Goodness gracious. So more substitutions. This is crazy. Carter Welke coming back in, and number 35, Ethan Hood, checking out. So the Bobcats lay off the full court press for now, 7-5 as the Bobcats lead. Tigers with the ball. Noah Kniefel hands off to Carter Burkholder. Now a weave option up top to Carter Welke. Noah Kniefel hits the corner off the running baseline. Nice job by Carter Burkholder, but he gets trapped by 2, and they're going to call a foul on Cashton Swanson. His first foul of the night, team 6th already. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Gets it into number 33. This is Garrett Mertz. Mertz kicks it over. This is number 31, Colin McCarty. Ooh, and he traveled. Yep. Drag that back foot.
I'm starting to see some similarities from our first game. Got really foul trouble, travel already.
Yep. As here's Cash Swanson looking at that 2-3 defense from the Tigers now. Connor Danford with the ball. Takes a nice shot from 3. No good. Rebounded number 20, number 30. That was Caleb Cease on the putback. Good job by him. It's 9-5. The Bobcats lead by 4. 1:30 to go here in the first quarter. This is Noah Kniefel. Crossovers Cashton Swanson. And then Cash didn't like it. He bumped into him, gave him a foul. That's Cash's second on the night.
Team 7 going to the line for a 1-on-1. Number 4.
So a one-on-one opportunity here for Noah Kniefel.
One-on-one in the first quarter, Mitch.
I know. It's such a fast-paced game and very aggressive. Both teams desperately needing a win, and you can tell it right away. They are willing to put everything on the line as Noah Kniefel's first free throw is up, away, and good. He'll get a second one as well. Kniefel, second opportunity, up, away, and good, making it 9-7, 1:27 to go here in the first. The Bobcats have 17 fouls. The Tigers have 5. Here are the Bobcats. This is number 30, Caleb Cease. Back over to number 0, Ethan Hewitt. Now Cash Swanson. Nice pass into number 20, Brady Danford for the layup.
Nice little juke move there. Freed him up, easy bucket.
So here comes Noah Kniefel for the Tigers. Kicks it over. This is number 33 for 3. No good. Rebounded by Carter Welke inside, and he gets fouled on the putback opportunity. No good. He'll shoot 2.
Bobcat foul number 20, Brady Danford.
So fouls on Brady Danford, the freshman, his first.
30-second timeout.
As we have a 30-second timeout. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. Finally, tonight's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 43 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. 57.7 seconds to go in the first quarter. The Bobcats lead 11-7 in this one, Brian.
Yep. We got a lot of contributors so far for that Oregon Davis team.
As Carter Welke is at the free throw line. Free throws up, away, and good for the first of 2. Welke, a good job inside is what he does for these Tigers as he hits the second free throw. He's their big man and does a very good job on the boards as they are going to try to pick up a little bit more defensive pressure here on the Bobcats. Cash Swanson, top of the key. Takes the pick from Danford, shoots from 15 in the corner. No good. Rebounded, Ethan Hewitt inside, but it's on the floor, called a push in the back. So it'll stay here. Bobcat ball.
It's on the floor, not on the shot, they called.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Thank you. So it was on the floor. My apologies, as this is an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Connor Danford kicks it out top of the key to Cash Swanson. Swanson inside, now kicks it back out. This is number 30, number 30, Caleb Cease, and a travel is called. So you're not kidding. It's trickling over into game 2 as the travel violation is hot right now in the den. As a substitution now, number 33, Garrett Mertz checks in for the Tigers. Number 15, Noah Doms checks out. as the Bobcats are picking up full court again. Get it into Noah Kniefel. Kniefel looking at Cash Swanson. Looks like the Bobcats are going to chill out and back off a little bit. Allow Kniefel to cross the timeline. 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Almost stolen by Connor Danford as they get it into Carter Burkholder for a nice layup. He took advantage of Connor Danford going for the steal and used that space to his advantage. Here comes Cash Swanson, dribbling between his legs, behind his back. Nice hesitation. Now he's driving baseline. Shoots a left-handed layup with his right hand. No good. Gets fouled, and he's going to shoot 2.
Another nice use of space there. Taking it all the way in. Drawing the foul.
He's quick off that first step as well. Very fast. Cashton Swanson to shoot 2 here. First one. Oh, he has a... Did you see his free throw routine? It reminded me of...
I didn't. I haven't. I looked down.
Yeah, watch this. It reminds me of Gilbert Arenas. It's like 2 dribbles and then 1 around his back. Watch this. This is really cool. Cashton Swanson at the free throw line hit the first of 2. See that? Isn't that cool? Second one's up.
Whatever works.
Yeah, whatever
Knock him
works.
down. Take advantage.
Gets it to go. As it's now 13-11, 10 seconds to go. Noah Kniefel with pressure on him, trying to get across the timeline. Stolen by Connor Danford. Here come the Bobcats with 5 seconds to go. He turns around. I don't think he knows how much time's left. Cashton Swanson does. He shoots a 16-footer and off the front of the rim. And he was not happy at Connor Danford saying, "What are you doing?" But the end of the first quarter sees the Bobcats lead 13-11. Let's pause for 10-second station identification. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana High School basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
15 fouls in the first quarter is what Brian Hammond just told me, as it is a scrappy ball game here at the Bobcat Den. 13-11, the Bobcats lead. These two teams are very similar matched, I can tell. You can tell as well, Brian. These two teams, it's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, it looks like Oregon Davis is more of a down-low team. They're trying to work it in low. And the Tigers, they're taking a few more perimeter shots. Not that they're not driving the lane some themselves when they get the space, but you can see they're working more perimeter, and the Bobcats are working more down low.
So we'll see what happens here to the start of the second quarter, as both teams, I think, saw things out on the floor they want to get better at. So that tells you this game only has one way to go, and that's up. So sidelines out of bounds play for the Bobcats as they will control possession first here to start the second quarter. A full fresh 8 minutes. Cash Swanson now crossing the timeline between his legs. Gets it into the big man, Carson Matthew. Back out to Swanson. Big time 18-footer from Ethan Hewitt. No good. Rebounded Carter Welke. Who else? Here come the Tigers. This is Noah Kniefel. Kniefel to bring it across the timeline. He's got Cash Swanson on him. Kniefel takes the pick from Carter Burkholder. 2-3 zone now up top is Connor Danford guarding Kniefel as there's a blocking foul by number 30, Caleb Cease. The senior, 6 foot. His first foul of the night. Team's 9th foul. Boy, 16 total fouls between both teams right now.
Yeah, free throw shooting is going to be very important if we're going to be in the bonus all night.
No kidding.
These are free buckets. These are points just being handed to you. You got to take advantage of them.
Yep. Couldn't agree more. Noah Kniefel sinks the first one. Mom would be happy. As it's 13-12 now, the Bobcats lead by 1. A chance to tie it. Noah Kniefel at the line here. For the Tigers, formerly of La Crosse, now Tri-Township. Kniefel up and gets it to go. So he sinks both of them, tying the ball game. Full court press from the Tigers. The Bobcats turning it on now. Here comes Cash Swanson on a fast break opportunity behind his legs. Kicks it out to the corner. That's Connor Danford. Baseline. Finds a wide open number 30. Caleb Cease. No good. Rebounded Connor Danford on the inside. It stays here. Caleb Cease drives in and gets the nice layup. Big time play from Connor Cease.
That was a nice little switcheroo there for the layup. Gotta like that.
Absolutely. Noah Kniefel crosses the timeline, kicks it over to number 33, Garrett Mertz, who then finds number 21. That is Cade Koselke. And an errant pass goes out of bounds. He tried to get it to Carter Welke. It will be Bobcat ball. So bringing it across the timeline is number 30 for the Bobcats, Caleb Cease. And a kick goes out of bounds. It'll stay here. So Cashton Swanson now with the ball, looking at that 2-3 zone. Kicks it over to Caleb Cease. Inside to Ethan Hewitt. Nice turnaround, 14-footer. Got it to go. 17-13. Bobcats out in front by 4 now. 6:40 to go in the first half. This is Noah Kniefel. Now hands over to number 33. This is Garrett Mertz, who then finds number 21, Cade Koselke. Back to Mertz. Entry pass stolen by Connor Danford. Here come the Bobcats. Danford hesitates, stops, pop, nope, hands over. Now he shoots for 3 in the corner. Almost no good. Rebounded inside by the big man, Carson Matthew. And timeout, Tri-Township. Rick Snodgrass has seen enough. He wants to talk things over, as it has been all Bobcats here to start the second quarter, Brian.
Yeah, they're doing some nice things. A couple steals there. Good transition basketball, looking for the open man and hitting these easy layups.
We thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Today's sports broadcast is also brought to you in part by Dairy Queen of Winamac. We thank them for being part of the community and supporting local high school sports. Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Tigers with the ball. Carter Welke to take it out, as the Bobcats are in a full court press right now, as they have Carter Burkholder bringing the ball up the floor now. I'd say that's a smart decision, as Carter Burkholder now takes it inside of the paint, jump stops, and gets fouled immediately. Looks like the foul is going to be on number 40, Carson Matthew. His second foul. Team's 10th. My gosh.
6 minutes to go in the half.
Carter Burkholder shoots the first free throw and gets it to go. He's the team's leading point scorer on the season, averaging just over 15 a game. Burkholder for the second free throw. And he gets it to go. 19-15, the Bobcats lead. Full court press from the Tigers. And the Bobcats push it. Caleb Cease with a wide open left-handed layup. 21-15, 5:55 to go in the second. Noah Kniefel.
I don't know if they're going to be able to stay in that full court press.
I don't either.
They beat that pretty easy.
Very easily. Noah
And
Kniefel.
another steal.
Steal by Connor Danford from Noah Kniefel. Here comes Danford on a fast break. Now he pulls it out. Big time 3 from him. Splash. Timeout, Rick Snodgrass. He wants more. He wants to talk more. As the Bobcats are starting to pull away, you can kind of feel it.
Yeah, 9-point lead, several turnovers. And, they're starting to feel it for sure. I mean, that was some confidence. Step back,
big
the
time.
3. And, yes, they're starting to get the groove going.
Well, it just looks good. When you swish a shot like that, it literally does look like a drop of water. It looks like a splash.
It looks like Caleb Cease and Connor Danford are going to take this game over if they keep heating up the way they're doing right now. They are fast. They are finding each other, moving the ball around well. If they can beat the trap, the full court press like that all night,
it's not going to stay.
They're going to have to
figure something else out.
And I don't know that they're going to be able to match up, man. They're going to have to stay in their 2-3 zone.
So you look down at the court, you see Larry Sinnert all smiles right now, as he should be. His Bobcats are doing very well. Of course, it's been since week 1 since they have had a win. So tonight means everything to them, just as much as it does the Tigers. They haven't won a game all season, and they need one desperately. So I expect the Tigers to turn it on at some point during this game, Brian.
Yeah.
At some point.
They'll go on a run. They have the athleticism to do so and the shooter. And so just a matter of timing and trying to keep the damage down to a minimum.
Noah Kniefel to bring it across the timeline for the Tigers. Kniefel driving inside on Cash Swanson. Nothing there. Kicks it back up to number 33. This is Garrett Mertz. Mertz picks up his dribble. Now he's trapped by 3 Bobcats, and it's stolen, but no, a foul is called immediately.
Bobcat foul number 2. Ashton Swanson. That's his third, team 11.
So foul on Ashton Swanson, his third already in the first half. He can only afford 2 more, Brian.
Yeah, we'll be interested to see. They may have to give him a little bit of a break here.
Well, with a 9-point lead, you'd like to think you could afford it, as it looks like they are going to bring someone in. A first free throw by Mertz is no good, and they are going to check in number 1, Keegan Garland, and Cash Swanson upset. He's got to come out.
That's the second freshman they've subbed in. So that's a deep bench, if you ask me.
Yeah, if you look at it, there's a lot on there.
They are utilizing it.
So second free throw for Mertz is up and good, making it 24-16, 5 minutes to go in the first half. Here comes Caleb Seast across the timeline for the Bobcats. Kicks it back over to number 0. This is Ethan Hewitt, who then finds Keegan Garland. Garland inside to 40. Carson Matthews back out to the corner, who then finds now Garland inside to Matthew. Ooh, nice spin post move by, wow, Carson Matthew, sophomore.
That was pretty.
6'6", and he made it look easy. As a sophomore, 6'6", Brian.
I mean,
yeah,
that's looking like an early play of the game right there.
Write that one down. Big time 3. Number 33 missed it. Garrett Mertz off the miss. It's a rebound by the Bobcats, and here they come. This is number 30, Caleb Seast. Gets it over to Connor Danford. Now back to Keegan Garland.
Travel.
Yeah.
Drag that foot just a touch.
As he's not happy with himself on that one, that's for sure. So Kniefel to bring this one up. 4:20 to go in the second quarter. 26-16. The Bobcats lead by 10. The Tigers need something here.
Going for that steal.
Carter Burkholder's going to get an open 3.
And he's going to hit it.
Splash.
Did you think he wouldn't hit it?
Nice job by him. Carter Burkholder inside to Carson Matthew now. He's feeling confident.
Yeah.
And he traveled. Man, it is a sickness tonight.
Yeah, one too many steps on that jump stop.
I mean, I've never seen this many travel calls called in 2 games back-to-back like this.
And we said turnovers was a key to success tonight. And you got to think he's got it low, no travel there. If you can convert, you can keep that 9-point lead. Now we're giving, the Tigers a chance to.
So Carter Burkholder gets the inbounds pass, and Connor Danford fouls him. So another double bonus opportunity for the Tigers.
Hey, you got to be careful in these situations. You get them in the double bonus, and now we're just giving them, free buckets to try and close the gap.
Burkholder from the free throw line hits the first of 2, making it a 6-point ball game, 26-20 with 4 minutes to go here in the first half.
This is not the guy you'd want to put on the line if you're Oregon Davis.
No, not at all. Not at all. As the second one sinks down. 5-point ball game. It was 10. The Tigers cut into it a little bit. Here's Caleb Seast at the top of the corner. Kicks it over to Keegan Garland. Garland back over to Connor Danford. Danford looked inside. Nothing there. Kicks it back over to Keegan Garland. Thought about shooting from the volleyball line. No. Now they get it inside. This is number 20. And it goes out of bounds. I didn't see how that happened. That was Brady Danford trying to make something happen. He lost it. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Tiger ball.
He is playing tough down low as a freshman coming off the bench, isn't he?
Yeah, yes. He doesn't look like a freshman, that's for sure, as he is playing very tough. It's interesting to see how many freshmen in the area actually get varsity minutes. Not many freshmen from where I were from ever got varsity minutes. As almost stolen on the floor is number 0, Ethan Hewitt, but the Tigers continue to have the ball in their possession, and a foul is called on the floor as Carter Burkholder had it in his hands.
He's going to the line again.
He's going to the line again. That's exactly what I would do right now.
Yeah.
If they're in the double bonus, get the ball into Carter's hands and tell Carter to drive to the middle. Take it in there. Don't worry about getting the layup. Just get to the line at this point. As unfortunately he missed the first of 2. You'd love to get that and one opportunity, but if you can't get it, just get to the line. Get to the line.
Draw that foul. I would be going after some of their big guys that have 2 on them now. Maybe try to pick up a third.
Exactly. Slows the game down, too. Gets everybody a little breather as Burkholder hits the second of 2, making it a 4-point ball game here. They are closing it in closer. inching closer here. Caleb Cease driving baseline, coast to coast, no good. Here comes Carter Burkholder. He's bringing the ball across the timeline. He's going to shoot a big-time three. Top of the key, Carter Burkholder. It's a 1-point ball game.
He's heating up. He's their leading scorer, and he is heating up. He's getting comfortable on this away court. This is going to make it a game.
Yes, it is. Corner to Connor Danford. Fake. Now
Nice
he's driving
move.
baseline, and it's blocked. It goes out of bounds. Stays here. Bobcat ball. So out of bounds play for the Bobcats underneath their own basket. This is number 0, Ethan Hewitt. Hewitt out to the top of the key to Connor Danford. Fakes, drives around, kicks back out to Caleb Cease for a three from the corner. No good. Rebounded Noah Kniefel. Not much rotation on the shot. It looked like a knuckleball. Here comes Noah Kniefel. Gets it over to Carter Burkholder. Ooh, he almost chucked it. Now he drives inside. Smart move from him. Couldn't get it to go. Rebounded 21. That is Cade Koselke. Couldn't get the put back to go. And here come the Bobcats
Big
on
man
the rebound.
Carson Matthew with a block there.
Carson Matthew with the block as I missed it. Thank you, Brian. As here's Connor Danford, top of the key at the volleyball line. Gets it to Carson Matthew, who then finds an open Caleb Cease. Driving baseline. Now he kicks it back out top to Connor Danford. Danford with the ball, dribbles out of it now. Top of the key. Kicks it over to Keegan Garland. Garland for a big-time three. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound, Caleb Cease inside, and a foul is called on the putback.
Did you see that three-point shot? There was almost no spin. It was almost like a knuckleball.
That's what he shot it that way a minute ago, too. I've never seen a shot leave someone's hand like that where it didn't spin. It's interesting. As here is Caleb Cease at the line. He hits the first of two, making it 27-25 with 2:01 to go here in the first half. We've got a really good ball game here, folks. Caleb Cease, second free throws up and good. As the Bobcats are still applying some pressure here. Keegan Garland on Noah Kniefel. Kniefel trying to cross the timeline. He crosses over. Now he does. Here comes Kniefel. Step back now. Garland all over him. Ooh,
almost carried.
Almost. It looked like it was. Kniefel still with the ball. And a 5-second violation called. Noah Kniefel couldn't get rid of it. As you've got to know when the defense is on you that tight. So a good job by the Bobcats as they get the turnover here. Here they come. They are up 3 with 1:35 to go. Garland kicks it over. This is Hewitt. Back to Garland. Garland now gets it to Matthew. Turn around, elbow shot from the right. 15 feet, no good. Rebound, Carter Welke. Who else? Here comes Noah Kniefel now. Kniefel crosses the timeline. Passes, errant pass, and it goes out of bounds. Yeah, that's just frustrating to watch.
We've had a couple passes from the Tigers there that just been a little errant, off the mark. And, 3-point game, I mean, we could swing it the other way if you talk about cutting those turnovers.
Keegan Garland with the ball, gets it into Carson Matthew, the big man, 6'6". Tallest guy out on the floor by far. Kicks it back out to Connor Danford, fakes a three from the corner. He drives baseline, kicks back out to Keegan Garland for an open 17-footer, and he sinks it. Keegan Garland, 30-25. It's a 5-point ball game again. As here's Carter Burkholder to bring it across the timeline, as I think this is who they need to have bringing the ball up the floor every time, in my opinion. He is the main guy right now on this Tiger team who's hot. He kicks it out off the drive inside for a big-time three from number 11, Isaiah Bartles. It's no good. Rebounded Noah Kniefel. And he threw a pass. It got tipped by a Bobcat and goes out of bounds. It'll stay here. Tiger ball.
It almost looked like it went off Coach there. Off of Larry.
Yeah, it went right off. I think he was saying that too. As we see number 33, Garrett Mertz, check back in. And number 11, Isaiah Bartles, check out. Carter Welke, is going to be taking this one out right in front of the Oregon Davis bench. Welke throws it back court to Noah Kniefel. Kniefel across the timeline.
Ooh, almost stepped over the timeline there.
Gets it to Carter Burkholder for a big-time three in the corner. Overshot it, and rebound number 0, Ethan Hewitt. 20 seconds to go for the Bobcats. Connor Danford driving baseline, gets a wide open layup, and he almost dunked it. 32-25, 10 seconds to go. Here comes Noah Kniefel driving inside. And they call it for a travel.
Going to get one more shot here to open this up even more at the half.
Yep. As I think it's just not Noah Kniefel's night. He's seen better nights. We've seen him do much better than this. It's just an unfortunate atmosphere. It can kind of throw players off their game a little bit, as he is a very good player. 6 seconds for the Bobcats. This is Caleb Cease. Nice pick. Here comes Cease for the last shot of the first half. No good. Overshot it. As that will be the end of the first half. 32-25. The home team leads the Oregon Davis Bobcats over the Tri-Township Tigers. I'm Mitch Columby along with special guest sports analyst Brian Hammond. We're going to take a break and get ready for our standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning halftime show. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Shell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust, equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columby on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Rick Rabb 5-star in the Knox Mall. It's another wow week of savings.
Everybody's thinking about Christmas shopping, Tony. We're thinking about giving you bargains so you can eat and have enough energy to go shopping. Start out with the wow item of the week. Don't put it in the middle. U.S. government inspected, boneless, skinless chicken breast. I don't know why eggs are almost $6 a dozen, but I'll give you boneless, skinless chicken breast for $1.49 a pound. Where's that 5-star?
In the Knox Mall.
Welcome to Marian University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marian University. Marian's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marian University is ranked 3rd most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News and World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marian.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marian.edu/Ancilla.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Halftime Show on K99.3 FM. Here's Mitch Columby.
Halftime here at the Bobcat Den, 32-25 as the Bobcats lead over the Tri-Township Tigers. Hello again, everybody. Mitch Columby here with sports analyst special guest Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. This is the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Halftime Show. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond here a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. Well, why don't you share with our listeners what you were telling me there in the break?
Well, we were talking about fouls and being in the bonus and stuff, and any time you're in the double bonus or the 1-and-1, any foul puts you on the line. 12 points of the 25 Tri-Township Tigers points are from the free throw line. 12 of 25, so almost 50%. So, you got 2 field goals and 3 3-pointers that make up the rest of that score. And Carter Burkholder holds 3 threes for him, though, so far. So he's leading the way. He's got 5 free throws that he's made, 3 3-pointers. So he's going now.
I mean, that's impressive.
That's a stat that you probably wouldn't see very often.
No, not at all.
But the Bobcats, they spread it around a little bit more. Multiple guys hitting baskets. Just the turnovers.
The turnovers.
The
traveling, the tipped passes that go out of bounds, the errant passes, it's just kind of held them back. But then they fought back. They were down by 10. They were able to get within 5, then within 1.
Yeah, it was right in there.
I mean, it was right there.
Then there you go with another 8-0 streak out of the Bobcats with a couple turnovers. And if they can avoid putting the Tigers at the line so much and some turnovers, I really think it's OD's game to lose, as they're moving the ball very smooth, very clean. They're working it down low. Carson Matthew, that move.
Wasn't that amazing?
That was pretty. Nice little drop step and just fingertip roll it right on the rim. That was pretty.
Well, we have more to talk about as we're going to take a break and come back. This is the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Halftime Show with Mitch Columbi and special guest sports analyst Brian Hammond. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Merry Christmas from your friends at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. The holiday season is a time to reflect on important things in your life, a time to enjoy family and friends, and a time to once again remind yourself about the true meaning of Christmas. At Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox, we have a lot to be thankful for this holiday season. That's why we take pride in making sure your family is taken care of with insurance needs when the unexpected happens. So when you need insurance, let our family take care of yours. So from the Collins Insurance Agency family to yours, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Rick Rabb 5-star in the Knox Mall. It's another wow week of savings.
Everybody's thinking about Christmas shopping, Tony. We're thinking about giving you bargains so you can eat and have enough energy to go shopping. 80% lean ground beef in the family pack, $3.99 a pound. We've got Halo Clementines. There's nothing sweeter in the world except Tony Ross. 3-pound bags of Halo. They sell for $7.99 this week. $3.99 a bag. Where's that 5-star?
In the Knox Mall.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
32-25 as second half Indiana high school basketball action is coming your way. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has it in stock. From sampan, aqua patio, and sweetwater pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver Portside Marina can help. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 842-5000. Culver Portside Marina.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
This is the place to be every time we have basketball. We are Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. I am Mitch Columby. The tradition continues here as we are getting ready for second half basketball action as the Oregon-Davis Bobcats lead 32-25 in this one as we are under 30 seconds to go here in the halftime break. And boy, Brian, a lot that we've talked about getting ready, but I don't know, what would you say in the halftime if you were the head coach of the Tri-Township Tigers?
We got to clean up our passes. Got to clean up those passes and make sure we're hitting those free throws if they're going to put us at the line that much.
So we'll see what they do as the Tigers will control possession first to start the second half. They get it into Noah Kniefel. Kniefel's going to cross the timeline, and the Bobcats are clapping early. Gets it into Carter Welke. Welke driving around, kicks it to the corner. This is number 33 for big time. Three in the corner, got it to go. Garrett Mertz for the three, 32-28. That's exactly how you want to start the second half.
That's how you get in it.
As now it's number 0. Oh, wow, under reverse layup, no good. Attempted by Ethan Hewitt. Rebounded the Tigers, and here comes Noah Kniefel.
That was a little Michael Jordan-esque.
Yeah, it was. It was a very nice reverse layup. Cross-court pass back over to number 33. This is Garrett Mertz. Now back to the top of the key. This is Carter Burkholder. Back to Mertz for three. Almost, but no good. And it goes out of bounds. It'll be Bobcat ball. Cashton Swanson to cross the top to cross the timeline here. Kicks it over to Connor Danford. Danford, fake pass, still at the top of the key. Picks up his dribble. Kicks it over to number 4. This is Connor Frazier, who then finds Cash Swanson. Cashton Swanson now with the ball, dribbling. Goes to his left. Drives inside, now kicks it back out. This is Connor Danford, top of the key, about the volleyball line. Here's Danford, dribbling. Ooh, nice step back. Kicks it back over. This is number 30, Caleb Cease. Back over to Danford. Corner 3 from him. Looked good, but no. Rebounded by number 4, big time, Connor Frazier. And then Caleb Cease drives inside and gets a foul called. This is on Noah Kniefel, his third. So we'll see if fouls become an issue here in this half, Brian.
Yeah, my eyes are on Danford and Cease for Oregon-Davis to see if they can't take over this game. And guess that there's a nice, I thought he had it rebounded there.
Yeah. So it was an out-of-bounds play to the corner. Missed shot opportunity. The Bobcats come up with the rebound, though, as here's Cashton Swanson driving baseline, and the ball goes out of bounds. It was intended for Ethan Hewitt. So Noah Kniefel. No pressure now from the Bobcats as they are setting back up in a man-to-man defense. Here's Noah Kniefel to cross the timeline. Dribbles between his legs, looking inside, nothing there. Picks up his dribble. Now he finds Carter Welke. Welke drives inside, kicks it back out to Carter Burkholder, who shoots a big-time 3 from the corner. Falls to the ground. No good. Nothing called. Rebounded Caleb Cease. Here comes Cashton Swanson, and it looks like Carter Burkholder is down on the floor, really hurt, as play continues on the other end, and the ball goes out of bounds. And Rick Snodgrass is trying to ask for a timeout because of an injured player on the floor. As Carter Burkholder is still on the floor, really injured here. It looks like a ref is getting an explanation to Rick Snodgrass of why he didn't see Carter Burkholder. I mean, it's hard to see. The game's moving so fast, you can't see everything out there on the floor. You know, these refs are under such scrutiny.
A lot of transition going on. It's up and down the court really fast tonight.
You know, it's easy to pick on the refs, but boy, do they have a hard job, you know.
They're only human.
They are only human. They really are. And, you always say, well, I saw it from up here. Well, you weren't down there on the floor from their vantage point, so it's a little different. So Noah Kniefel now crossing the timeline as he has the ball for the Tigers. They are looking at Carter Burkholder, strapping him up as Chris McGowan. Big-time three from number 30. No good. Tanner Ringel. And here is Noah Kniefel. The Tigers control the rebound. 32-28, 5:20 to go in the third. Carter Welke now with the ball, looking inside. Nothing there. Now he's trying to get around his defender. Passes over to number 21, Cade Koselke. Koselke almost stolen, but the Tigers still have it. This is number 11, Isaiah Bartles, back over to 21. Cade Koselke finds 33. Garrett Mertz for three. No, off the right iron. Rebounded number 30, Caleb Cease, and here come the Bobcats. Kicks it up to Cash Swanson. Cashton Swanson gets it in. Oh, errant pass stolen by Carter Welke. Here comes Noah Kniefel on a fast break opportunity. Jump stop, puts up a layup. No good. Big time rebound by number 33, Garrett Mertz. And there's a jump ball called. It'll be Bobcats. Wow. So the Bobcats will have possession here as they inbounds to Cashton Swanson. He's going to cross the timeline here. Ooh, almost stolen. Here comes Connor Danford. Back out to Cashton Swanson. Swanson picks up his dribble. Now to the corner. This is Caleb Cease for three. Sinks it. Big time three from Caleb Cease. 35-28. 4:30 to go in the third. Noah Kniefel with the ball now. Dribbles. Spins around back. He's trying to cross the timeline now. Cashton Swanson on him. He does. Here he goes. Dribbling now. Kicks it over. Number 11. This is Isaiah Bartles. Bartles finds Koselke. Koselke back to Kniefel. Into Carter Welke at the right elbow. Spins around a 15-footer from the free throw line. No good. It looked good from here. Rebounded the big man, Carson Matthew, for the Bobcats. And here comes Cashton Swanson. Under 4 minutes to go. It's Swanson. Kicks it over to Danford. Danford with the ball now. Looking inside. Nothing there. He's holding the ball past the volleyball line. Kicks it over. This is Caleb Cease in the corner. Back to Connor Danford. Now kicks it over. Number 4. Connor Frazier. Inside to Danford. Danford puts up a 2-footer. No good. Rebounded Carter Welke. As, Carson Matthews is 6'6", and let's see, Carter Welke is 6 foot. A full half foot shorter than him, and he is that tough on the inside.
Yeah.
Carter Welke.
Good block. It blocked out well.
Yes. Yeah. And that's what Carter Welke provides for these Tigers. He's good on the inside, cleaning up the boards, doing the dirty work for the Tigers. As here's Noah Kniefel to cross the timeline. And a reach-in call by Cashton Swanson. That's his fourth. Yep, he's only got one left of the game, and Keegan Garland is going to come in for him, the freshman, as they cannot afford to have Cashton Swanson go out this early, Brian.
Yeah, well, I would agree with that, but Keegan Garland put in some good minutes there at the end of the second half.
He really
and
did.
He played well. So I would be comfortable with this for now.
Yeah, for sure. As Carter Welke for the Tigers is up top. Hands off to Noah Kniefel. Kniefel gets it over to number 11. This is Isaiah Bartles. Bartles looking inside to Welke. He's got a mismatch. Kicks it back out. Number 33, Mertz. And they called him for a travel. Wow. I've never seen it like this. I've never seen this many travels. I mean, and it's unforced as well. It's not like they're doing it on purpose. It's just a natural instinct. But the refs are calling it very fast. Kicks it over to Caleb Cease now. Here are the Bobcats. Back to Garland. Keegan Garland, the freshman, with the ball in his hands. Gets it inside. Stolen almost, but he gets it back. Wow. And then he gets a foul called. It's Isaiah Bartles fouling Keegan Garland on the drive. 2:45 to go here in the third.
Is this the same set of refs that we had in the first game?
No, second set of refs.
So interesting.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're seeing the same thing. Which means they're actually traveling.
Yeah.
Corner to Caleb Cease now. Cease drives to the dribbles to the top of the key. Kicks it over to Keegan Garland. Now back over to the corner. This is number 4. Connor Frazier. Now he dribbles to the top of the key. Kicks it over to Connor Danford. Looking inside to number 3, Connor Matthew. Now he gets it to Matthew. Connor Matthew back out to Keegan Garland. Garland picks up his dribble and gets it back to Connor Danford. Skip pass to number 4, Connor Frazier. A lot of Connors on this team. As Keegan.
There are.
As Keegan,
Matthews. Danfords.
Frazier. As travel again is called on Keegan Garland, and he couldn't believe it either. So the Tigers with possession. Carter Welke getting it into Carter Burkholder, who's going to bring it across the timeline. It looks like Burkholder is back in and okay. His ankle is taped up, and he'll be fine for the rest of the game. As we were worried about him, it's good to see him back in the lineup.
That would have been a huge blow.
Oh, he shoots a big-time three immediately deep. No good. Rebounded Carter Welke.
There
Who
it
else?
is again.
And number 21 drives in the lane and gets fouled. That is Cade Koselke. So, who was it on?
Caleb Cease.
Caleb Cease, the
His
foul.
second.
So Carter Welke on the inside providing big-time minutes for the Tigers.
Welke has to have over 5 rebounds.
Oh, for sure.
I lost track.
It's close to 10. As now an out-of-bounds play sees Carter another travel.
His pivot foot moved, but it's close. It's definitely close.
So to bring it across the timeline is Caleb Cease now. Looking at that zone defense from the Tigers is Keegan Garland now at the top of the key. Kicks it over to Connor Danford. Looking over into the corner. Connor's going to hold on to it. Noah Kniefel approaches him, giving him some pressure. Kicks it over to Keegan Garland. Garland attacks the 2-3, nothing there. Picks up his dribble and gets it back to number 4. This is Connor Frazier back to Garland, who then finds Caleb Cease. Cease driving in, back to Garland. Garland travels again.
You know, that's really close on the travel. It almost looks like he's catching
close.
it as he's jumping, but they're calling him on that jump, and then he takes his dribble.
Well, you know, sometimes officials have plans before the game where they say, hey, if that first step, we're going to call it. We're going to call it. So it sounds like all the refs are on the same page tonight as they are calling it.
Yeah, it's not just one, it's all of them.
No, it's all of them. It's an equal share here as they get it into Carter Welke. Nice post move from him. He's trying to get it up, but he's trapped by 3 Bobcats, and now we've got a fight, scramble on the floor. It's a jump ball. Yeah.
Welke tried to help him up, but I don't think he was anticipating that much weight.
So good sportsmanship there from Carter Welke as they have an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Kicks it out to Carter Burkholder. Gets it back inside. This is number 21, Isaiah Bartles. No, Cade Koselke puts it up. No good, and rebounded Bobcats. Here they come. 35-28. 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Caleb Cease kicks it over to Connor Danford. Now he's driving inside. Back out to the corner. Number 4, Connor Frazier. Clapped his hands. He was wide open. No. Now he passes off to Caleb Cease, who then finds Keegan Garland. Skip pass to Connor Danford for 3. No good. Rebounded. Big time rebound by Caleb Cease. Put back no good, and rebounded Carter Welke.
You're right. He's got to have almost 10.
So now in the corner, number 33 for 3. No good. Intended Garrett Mertz. And here come the Bobcats. 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. This is number 30, Caleb Cease. Now over to Connor Danford. Skip pass to Keegan Garland for 3. Sinks it, splash. And that's the end of the third quarter. 38-28, a 10-point ball game. Wow.
Low scoring third quarter. 3 freshmen hit the floor that quarter for Oregon Davis.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver Portside Marina. They can make sure your boat is ready for the winter. If you need help storing or winterizing your watercraft, call Glenn Daly at 574-842-5000. We thank Patrick Auto Group for supporting local high school sports tonight. Located in Knox on US 35, call 574-772-7272. That's Patrick Auto Group. Tonight's game is also brought to you in part by Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Finally, Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. So we're getting ready for the start of the fourth quarter as the Bobcats open that lead back up to a 10-point lead. Brian, you've got to be happy if you're a Bobcat fan.
Yeah, and I'm liking the way that Caleb Cease is playing too.
Yes.
He's trying to take control. He seems to be the man they're getting the ball to. He's working it on both ends. But Carter Welke, he is a monster down low. For his size, only being 6 foot, he's not the tallest guy out there, but He
Fights.
he fights, yes.
Fun to watch.
And he's one of the reasons why the Bobcats can't get it down to their lower guys down there, where they do have a slight height advantage there. But, we'll see if Carter Burkholder can put some more points on the board and get Tri-Township back in this game.
They need something, as they're going to have 8 minutes to get this 10-point margin to a smaller one, hopefully tie it up here shortly. Keegan Garland stays in as the point for the Oregon-Davis Bobcats. Cashton Swanson checks back in, though. Why wouldn't you keep Garland in after he hits that into the quarter three? Gets it into Connor Danford for the slashing cut and a beautiful 2. 40-28, the Bobcats continue. Carter Burkholder pushes it forward. This is 33, Garrett Mertz for 3. No good, out of bounds, last touched by a Bobcat. So out of bounds underneath their own basket for the Tigers. Carter Welke to take it out for him. Gets it into Carter Burkholder. Puts it up, no good. Rebounded. Mertz puts that back up and gets it to go. 40-30, 10-point ball game, 7:25 to go. Here comes Cashton Swanson behind his back, looking fancy. Ooh. And a reach-in foul by Carter Burkholder.
Bobcat foul, Tiger foul, number 10. Carter Burkholder. His second, team third.
So out of bounds play underneath their own basket for the Bobcats. Cashton Swanson will take this one out. The play is running. Kicks it out to Keegan Garland. Garland dribbling between his legs. Kicks it back to the top of the key. This is number 4, Connor Frazier. Frazier with the ball. Back over to Garland. Garland finds Danford. Connor Danford. Connor Danford dribbling. Cade Koselke all over him. Picks up his dribble. Kicks it back over to Keegan Garland. Garland drives around his defender, drives baseline, goes inside and gets a nice layup. The freshman Keegan Garland making things happen, 42-30. Here comes Carter Burkholder on a fast break opportunity immediately. Shoots a 14-foot floater. No good. Rebounded Cashton Swanson, and here come the Bobcats. Picks up his dribble, kicks it up to number 4. This is Connor Frazier. Now back to Cashton Swanson. Stolen by the Tigers. Here comes Noah Kniefel, and a technical foul on Cashton Swanson.
I missed it.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Technical foul, number 2.
Yeah, that's going to put him out of the game.
Yeah. As he is very upset right now, and you can see head coach Larry Sinnert talking to him, trying to calm him down, as Cashton Swanson is hot. Not very happy at all with that, as the technical foul shot being provided by Carter Burkholder. He can't make it go through, as that is tough to swallow if you're a Bobcat fan. Cashton Swanson, very electric player for the Bobcats, is what we saw tonight. And the second free throw of the technical foul goes through.
I missed the technical foul. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was something he said.
He had to have said something, because it wasn't anything he did with...
Right, there was nothing physical that I saw.
So he must have said something to the ref that gave him that tech. Of course, we've seen the refs. They are kind of quick with the whistle tonight. So inside to Koselke for the Tigers. No good. Almost rebounded by Carter Welke. He had 3 other Bobcats he was trying to get the rebound with, but it just bounces off his hand and goes out of bounds. It stays Bobcat ball.
Yeah, he is. He's working it. He's always in the mix and the scrum down there low, getting those rebounds, just like you said, doing the dirty work.
Yeah. So the Bobcats have an errant pass off the full court pressure from the Tigers. It goes out of bounds. It will be Tiger ball.
Second timeout.
So a 30-second timeout called on the floor As we remind you, tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast tonight, taking care of all your insurance needs. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. Jim Collins said call anytime at 772-6844. That's 574-772-6844. 4-4.
I think we got a big moment here for the Tigers.
It's now or never.
Oregon Davis, they are looking slightly frustrated after that technical. Then we get a turnover. You can take advantage here, any points here, and then try to work another turnover.
Oh my goodness, it's a steal.
Keegan Garland off the bench as a freshman is really having a nice night for them tonight.
And he's been waiting on his opportunity. You can tell that.
Lots of substitutions for the Tigers here.
As now the Bobcats have possession of the ball because of an errant pass. It'll be taken out underneath their own basket, the Bobcats. Keegan Garland to pass in. Gets it into Caleb Cease, who drives for an easy right-hand layup. Almost too easy. And you see Rick Snodgrass just throw his arms up in the air. I mean, what do you do? Carter Burkholder now gets a reach-in foul called by Keegan Garland. As the officials are conversing what exactly they're going to call. They are calling a blocking foul on Keegan Garland like we suspected. It's going to be an out-of-bounds play on the sideline for the Tigers as we have 6 minutes to go here in the ballgame. Our second of two in this girls and boys doubleheader. We so appreciate you joining us here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. I'm Mitch Columbi, along with a sports analyst special guest, Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. So, almost stolen by Connor Danford on the inbounds pass. It goes out of bounds, and it will stay Tiger ball here. This is Carter Welke to inbounds on the sideline. Gets it into Carter Burkholder. Burkholder assessing the defense. It's a man-to-man. Now he goes inside, shoots from 17, sinks it. Book it for Carter Burkholder, 44-33, 5:45 to go in the ballgame. Caleb Cease kicks it up to number 4. That's Connor Frazier. Frazier with the ball now, dribbling between his legs. Kicks it over to Keegan Garland. Garland inside to Connor Danford. Danford back out to Cease, driving baseline wide open for the right-hand layup. No good, but he's fouled. So Cease will shoot 2 here. These doubleheaders can be pretty long.
Yeah.
I'll be sleeping like a baby tonight, that's for sure. You didn't think talking would wear you out, did you?
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Yeah.
And we got another good one tomorrow. We have a service call to go on after this.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Well, somebody must be listening.
Somebody's not comfortable.
Caleb Cease, and you hear it right there, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, pulling out all the stops to make sure if you are living in an uncomfortable home, they can take care of all your needs. So, crossing the timeline are the Tri-Township Tigers. This is Noah Kniefel, kicking it over to number 33, Garrett Mertz, who then finds number 21, Koselke. Now Noah Kniefel. Kniefel back over to Carter Burkholder, top of the key, big time 3, no good, rebounded Keegan Garland, and he passes it forward to Connor Danford on a fast break opportunity, and he slams it home.
I had a feeling if he had that opportunity, he was going to take it.
Big time dunk from him as here comes Carter Burkholder on the fast break opportunity, shoots from 15 and gets the and one. Would you rather have a dunk or a three-point opportunity, Brian?
I would take an old-fashioned three-point opportunity all day long.
Well, 48-33 is the score as the Bobcats lead. So Carter Burkholder from the free throw line. for the and one opportunity. Oh, and he couldn't get it to go. So an over-the-back call on the rebound by the Tigers. It keeps it Bobcat ball as Connor Danford came down with the rebound as he flushed home a dunk on the last possession. We saw him drive baseline in the first half. He almost dunked it, which made us question whether if he could. Well, we found out now he can, in fact, dunk it. Here's Connor Frazier. Yep, Connor Frazier with the charge. And that is number 35, Ethan Hood, the junior for the Tigers, taking the charge, setting his feet, doing a good job.
That is his fourth for Connor Frazier.
So picking up full court are the Bobcats. Carter Burkholder into Carter Welke. Got my guys mixed up. He missed his layup opportunity, got his own rebound, put it back up, and no good. Here comes Connor Danford in the Bobcats. 4:30 to go in the ball game, 48-35. Big time three from Connor Danford, no good. Rebounded Carter Welke.
Definitely 10 by now.
Oh, definitely. Noah Kniefel now. Kicks it over to Carter Welke. Welke driving inside, picks up his dribble, finds it into Carter Burkholder.
Pass.
No good on the layup. Put back, he got the rebound, but then they call a travel. Well, and then I just saw Rick Snodgrass look at this ref down here, and even that ref kind of gave him a look like, yeah, I don't know what he saw. So even this referee is agreeing that that might have not been a travel. The ref under the basket, not sure what he saw there, but again, he had a different vantage point than what we do, so he is definitely in a better position down there on the floor than us. As Keegan Garland is bringing this coast to coast all the way, and he's going to get fouled. 2 points. He's going to shoot for two here at the free throw line.
Yeah, he had the lane the whole way. He wasn't slowing down.
I'll be honest with you, Brian, I'm dying of thirst right now. I've done this whole ball game without water, folks. As my mouth is dry as the Sahara Desert right now. I just need an ice cold water. That's all I want. That's all I'm thinking about right now is just an ice cold water. Keegan Garland misses the first of two free throws as the score is still 48-35. Keegan Garland gets the second one to go through, 49-35, 4:04 to go in the ball game, and then an errant pass goes out of bounds through the hands. And my goodness.
Four subs
in for the Tigers immediately. We see number 35, Ethan Hood, number 11, Isaiah Bartles, number 15, Noah Doms, and number 31, Colin McCardle. I think it's McCardle for the Tigers. Connor Danford gets it into Ethan Hewitt, and a foul's called immediately. My apologies, Brian.
Well, I was saying, it looks like he's going with guys out there with maybe less fouls or maybe a defensive scheme because here come the other four for offense.
Here come the other four.
So we're definitely doing offense, defense. We're going to see a lot of subs here these last 4 minutes.
Wow. So, Carter Burkholder, Garrett Mertz, Noah Kniefel, Carter Welke, all check back in for the Tigers. Free throw is up, and it is good from Ethan Hewitt on the one-on-one opportunity.
Any guess who'd come down to the rebound if he misses this free throw?
Probably Welke. So Ethan Hewitt misses the second one. It wasn't Carter Welke who got the rebound. It was Garrett Mertz. But the Tigers have possession. Here's Carter Burkholder driving inside. Picks up his dribble, shoots a layup, and he gets the and one to
And the
go.
old three-point play again.
50-35. 3:53 to go here in the ball game. 15 points. It is very doable. Both teams have 8 fouls right now. Much better job than the first half on the fouls, I'd say,
Now,
Brian.
I would say Oregon Davis is in a little bit of foul trouble. They do have a 13-point lead, but you've got Danford with 4, Frazier with 4. Cashton Swanson's already out. Cannot convert again on the three-point play.
And he misses the free throw, so here come the Bobcats. This is Keegan Garland. Ooh, almost.
Close travel.
Close. Surprised they didn't call it. as he picks up the dribble. Now kicks it over to Caleb Cease, and a timeout's called by Larry Sinnert. He wants to talk things over. We thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star in the Knox Mall. We also appreciate Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning being part of the broadcast this evening. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. Maybe we'll get you another call now.
Yeah. Well, hey, I did want to, while we're on here, we just launched our new website. So it's www.standardphc.com.
Yeah.
Go in and check it out. They put a lot of good work in that thing for us, and we are very, very happy with the outcome of that website. So
Nice.
you can catch a picture of Grandpa on there, Dad, and myself, and yeah, we had a lot of fun designing that. But I just wanted to give that a quick plug. So that's www.standardphc.com.
Absolutely. Definitely have to check that out. I remember you talking to me about the summer getting your website revamped, so
Yeah,
I'm glad you got it together.
It was about a 4-month process, and
whoa, technical foul, another one on the Bobcats. Ethan Hewitt.
That's his first.
And I think, boy, I'll tell you what, this has been an interesting game from an official standpoint. They have definitely been in control of the game, making sure that their presence is known.
That's the second technical tonight.
I know, by a player, not a coach.
Yeah.
Now, I remember in high school, if I got a technical foul, you probably didn't play the first quarter of the next game, and you were running at practice quite a bit.
Just a few suicides.
Just a few. I remember the coach always said, you leave the yelling to the ref up to me. As Carter Burkholder gets that one to go through, making it 50-38.
I mean, a 12-point game's not out of the question with 3:40 to go.
Yeah. You just need 4 threes.
Just a couple turnovers and a clutch three or a three-point play or something like that.
So inbound to number 33, Garrett Mertz for 3. No good. Rebounded Caleb Cease, and here come the Bobcats. Cease driving around as defender. Kicks it up to Keegan Garland. Garland inside to Carson Matthew.
Travel. Again.
I don't know what to say anymore, to be honest with you.
It looked like he might have got fouled when he tried to step through, which caused him not to dribble the ball.
So Noah Kniefel now bringing it across the timeline. Keegan Garland on him, and they call him for a blocking foul. So a one-on-one opportunity for Noah Kniefel.
We are in the double bonus.
And the time stops. The clock stops. So you need these points. You definitely need these points. I mean, how many free throws do you think we've seen the Tigers miss? At least 6. So that would be... it's over 5.
It's a point to where this game could be
close to tied.
Oh, yeah.
If you'd hit your free throws, you'd be close to being tied.
They may take a look at how many free throws were missed in this game, especially how many times they've been on the line.
Well, and we've talked about it before. You can practice free throws till you're blue in the face, but you can never replicate an in-game moment in practice. As he sinks the second free throw, there's so many variations. The fans, the crowd, the cheerleaders, the band, the atmosphere. You're out of breath. It's just a little different than practice.
For as many times as we've seen, Tri-Township, I almost said lacrosse, at the line, the second half, they've only made 3.
Yeah, you can't do that. You cannot do that. And I'm sure Rick Snodgrass would be the first to tell you that. As Caleb Cease brings it across the timeline, they're going to call a foul on Isaiah Bartles for reaching. So now Caleb Cease
I have circled a lot of fouls on this stat sheet tonight.
You're worn out.
I hope I have it all right.
You didn't know you'd be put to work tonight, did you? You thought you were just coming to chat.
This is the guy I would want at the line if I was Oregon Davis.
Oh, for sure. Caleb Cease, he has sunk a couple of threes in this game, doing a fantastic job as he can shoot the ball. And he's at the line shooting a 1-and-1 opportunity. First one's up, no good off the right iron. Surprising, to be honest with you. Rebounded by Garrett Mertz, and here come the Tigers. This is Noah Kniefel. Kniefel across the timeline. Keegan Garland on him. Kniefel with the ball now. Kicks it over to Carter Burkholder. Burkholder with the ball. Takes this, no, he doesn't. Now he dribbles over to the left side, looking inside, picks it up, no good. Back over, no, stolen by Carson Matthew. And here come the Bobcats. 2:45 to go, 50-39. It's an 11-point ball game. Carson Matthew inside, spinning around. And they're going to call a foul on Carter Welke. So Carson Matthew was trying to establish position on the inside. Carter Welke using his strength. And they get called for a wraparound foul as Carson Matthew will now shoot 2 because they are in the double bonus.
Yeah, I got to give it to Welke on this. For as hard as he's played all night, down low, mixing it up, that's his first foul.
All night long?
All night long, that's his first foul.
Wow. And look how many people are in foul trouble during this game.
Yeah. Not so many on the Tri-Township side, but
I mean,
yeah.
think about that. His nose has been in there every time, and that's his first foul. Unbelievable. Ooh, missed free throw. Rebounded Caleb Cease. Put back no good. Air ball. It goes out of bounds. Tiger ball staying 51-39. A 12-point ball game. 2:36 to go here in the game. Carter Welke gets it in. Kicks it over. This is number 21, Cade Koselke. Spin around, turn, shot, no good, and foul. He'll go to the line for 2. These last 2.5 minutes are going to creep.
That's his 4th team. So shooting 2, Cade Koselke.
3 guys currently on the floor and with 4 fouls.
So, risking it all right now.
Is Frazier is on the floor.
Yep.
Matthews got 4. He's on the floor. And Danford's on the floor. He's got 4.
Wow. So, playing with fire a little bit. 2:29 to go. As now checking in for the Tigers is Noah Doms. Checking out is number 21, Cade Koselke. Connor Danford inbounds to Caleb Cease, and here come the Bobcats. Kicks it up to Connor Frazier, an errant pass, and the Noah Dom saves it, sliding on the floor. And now we have a timeout by the Tigers from Rick Snodgrass. It's 51-41, a 10-point ball game with 2:20 to go. It's very, very possible.
Yes. Nice hustle play to get back. Save that ball from going out of bounds because that was definitely off of a Tiger. Who was that went sliding across the floor?
That was Noah Doms. I mean, he slid on his shorts so he wouldn't get rug burn or floor burn, and he slid about 15 feet, 10 to 15 feet.
He was able to stop himself as soon as he grabbed the ball because if not, he was either going out of bounds or they're going to call another travel.
Yeah. Which I wouldn't have been surprised if they had.
That's what I was expecting the whistle to be,
sure
not a timeout. So.
Being predictable this evening. Oh, man. So out of bounds play for the Tigers. Gets it into Noah Kniefel. He's going to bring this one up and across the timeline. He's got Caleb Cease on him. Oh, he dribbles off his foot. Caleb Cease picks it up. Now he dives on the floor. And a timeout, smart timeout by Larry Sinnert.
Another travel saved.
Wow. Well, they're starting to feel it too. They know we got to call a timeout on those loose ball opportunities, as that was a smart timeout from Larry Sinnert right when they got possession. I mean, within an instant of the Bobcats getting possession, he calls the timeout. Smart play by him. As we see both cheerleading squads from both schools of Oregon Davis and the Lady Tigers made the travels. We also saw the Bobcat and the Tiger mascot. Everyone was here in full force tonight for the Hall of Fame game. Of course, the 2014 team was inducted into the Hall of Fame here at Oregon Davis, as it had been several years since I'd seen them, and boy, they grew up. They were mostly juniors and seniors when I saw them last in 2014.
Speaking of the cheerleaders, I think we have some ladies doing some double duty down there, as I see some of the girls basketball players from the first game now.
You're right.
Pulling some double duty.
Yeah. So there are a couple of girls basketball players on the cheerleading squad. Yeah, I see Osiorono out there.
That's what
Yeah.
That's the one I noticed. But then you're looking down, I think there's a couple more, and there's a couple on the Oregon Davis side as well.
So Connor Danford trying to get past the trap from the Tigers. A foul is called on number 35, Ethan Hood.
All these free throws matter at this point.
Oh, for
And
sure.
it's who wants to knock them down at this point.
Yep. You are exactly right. Connor Danford on the first free throw of 2. Couldn't get it to go. Danford, second free throw's up, away, and good. 2 minutes to go here in the ballgame. 52-41. The Bobcats lead by 11. Here's Noah Kniefel. Gets around his defender, crosses the timeline. Kicks it in the corner. Driving baseline. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded 33. This is Garrett Mertz. Kicks it back to Carter Welke. He shoots a 3, top of the key. No good. Rebounded inside. A Tiger puts it back up. No good. Rebounded. Noah Kniefel on the putback. And a timeout, Rick Snodgrass. 52-43, a 9-point ball game. 1:39 to go.
That was, I don't think we've seen Carter Welke shoot it much tonight. He's normally down low getting the rebounds.
He doesn't shoot much from outside. He does all the dirty work. But it was nice to see him pull up because, you know, when you work that hard, you deserve at least 1 or 2 shots, I'd like to think.
He does have a couple free throws on the night.
Oh, yeah.
He has been fouled for being down low.
Well, I think it goes without saying, no matter who our player of the game is tonight, Carter Welke is an honorable mention. That is for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I've got him highlighted right now. I would say Carter Burkholder had a great first half. Since that injury, he's kind
of cooled down.
He's cooled down, but he's not moving quite as quick.
I know
as he was earlier in the
I'm
game.
really hoping, tomorrow morning he's able to, because you know how those injuries go.
It'll swell up in the morning, so it's going to have to need some ice and
he'll have to
therapy.
he'll have to do something. You can't just stay seated or lay down all Sunday. He's going to have to get blood flowing in that injury right away because these Tigers cannot live without him. They need Carter Burkholder, that is for sure. As the Bobcats are seeing full court pressure from the Tigers, a foul immediately is called. Number 35 on the foul, Ethan Hood. We remind you of our rescheduled broadcast this coming Wednesday night as the North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays travel cross-county to take on their historic rival in the Knox Redskins at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. Join us for the pregame at 6 p.m. Central this Wednesday, right here on KVB's WKVI. First free throw from Keegan Garland is no good as it stays 52-43. The second free throw here from Garland. And he gets that one to rattle around and go. 53-43, 10-point ball game, 1:37 to go in the ball game. This is Noah Kniefel crossing the timeline, kicks it over to Carter Welke. Welke from 16, he shoots from 14, no good. Rebounded number 20, that is Brady Danford. Danford gets it to Connor Danford. Must be brothers. Now over to number 4, Connor Frazier. Frazier back over to Brady Danford. Now to Keegan Garland. Stolen by Carter Welke. Here they come. Picks up his dribble. Finds Noah Kniefel. Kniefel over to number 33, Garrett Mertz for 3. No good. The lid's on it. He can't get one to go. Rebounded Caleb Cease, and he's fouled on a reach-in. We're never going to get out of here.
Yeah.
59 seconds to go. The clock is stopped as another foul puts a double bonus on the line for Caleb Cease to shoot 2. Yeah, these fouls really slow the game down quite a bit, especially when you're in the double bonus. As I'd say both head coaches' teams will probably say in the post game, we got to work on our fouls.
Yeah, maybe free throw shooting.
And free throw shooting. As he missed the first one, the second one's up, and it'll rattle around and go. 54-43, 58 seconds to go. Noah Kniefel across the timeline. Kicks it over, stolen by Connor Danford, and here come the Bobcats. Danford gets it over to Frazier. Frazier finds Garland. Garland back to Frazier. Tigers all over Frazier. And a foul is called again.
That's going to be Isaiah Bartles' 5th.
Yep. So Bartles will have to come out, and checking in is number 22, Caden Frazier. First time we've seen him tonight. Caden Frazier, a senior, standing at 6'2".
It's been a surprise how Oregon Davis has managed to keep those 3 players on the floor pretty much with those 4 fouls. Free throw shooting at a premium tonight, as we're not knocking a bunch of them down. A lot of people at the line, not enough of them going through the basket.
Second free throw's up from Frazier. Connor Frazier, no good. Rebounded Caleb Cease inside. Back out to Connor Danford. Danford kicks it over. This is number 4, Noah Kniefel, back to the top of the key. This is number 5. Number 5, Braden McMillan. Big time 17-footer shot, no good. Rebounded Tigers. 20 seconds to go in this one. It's all but over, 54-43. As this is number 12, Hunter Mills for the Tri-Township Tigers, crossing over, top of the key, shoots a big-time 3, no good. Rebounded by the Oregon Davis Bobcats. That's Connor Frazier as he's going to cross the timeline, and that will be the end of the ball game. 54-43. The Oregon Davis Bobcats prevail over the Tri-Township Tigers. We have a lot to talk about as we are going to our Collins Insurance postgame show. We appreciate you joining us as you have been listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking. In 4-hour dinners with friends. In that first bite of something new. And in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show. Let's get back to Mitch Columbi and Coach Terry Minix.
Coach Terry Minix couldn't be here tonight. Of course, he is part of the coaching staff here at Oregon Davis of the girls team, and also it was Hall of Fame night, so we wanted to make sure he was available for all the festivities tonight. But stepping up in big-time fashion was our very own of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning special guest sports analyst Brian Hammond this evening. Brian, thanks for being here. Your overall opinion of this second game, though?
Yeah, it was fast-paced. A lot of fouls and a lot of travel.
And that, yeah, just saying it nicely.
Yeah.
But a fact's a fact.
No, we had some gems, though, tonight. You know, Caleb Cease led the way for the Bobcats. Had a good night at the free throw line, one of the better ones. Carter Burkholder led the way for the Tigers. But Carter Welke is a name we kept saying, and he is a grinder. He is a grinder. So, I mean, like I said, a couple of gems. We had a couple really nice plays. Carson Matthew had that little sweet move down there with the fingertip roll.
Yeah, he did.
And Carter Welke had a nice, I believe it was a offensive rebound, and he dished it off for a nice layup there. It was a good one. So, I felt like Oregon Davis out of the gate might have been the more seasoned team, more battle-tested as we looked at their schedule. It wasn't the easiest one to start the season off. I mean, I know Triton, they are a well-rounded team, and I believe they're actually ranked in 1A. So, I mean, that was a tough test, and we know Morgan Township, all those little schools over there in the valley, in the Kankakee Valley area, it's a basketball area because not a lot of those teams have football.
No,
so
and that's what they live for.
Yeah, so they, Tri-Township doesn't have football. Oregon Davis doesn't have football. Morgan Township, Couts, or maybe Couts does.
I don't think so.
No. So a lot of these schools over here that haven't consolidated.
Well, they might actually. I'm not sure. They're not one of my area schools.
They're not football towns.
They're
so,
not on my mind.
They don't have the football on Friday night, so they are geared, ready for basketball, and that's what they do. They just keep getting ready. So, it's always fun to watch those small schools go at it.
Well, a great evening of festivities here as the Hall of Fame night here at Oregon Davis. The Bobcat Den held a lot of Hall of Famers tonight from Oregon Davis. I should have got a list of everybody from Aubrey Lady. I should have got the list so that we could name those names over the radio. But, man, there were a lot of people here. They were recognized between the two games, and we want to acknowledge we want to acknowledge them, in fact, being inducted into the Hall of Fame, and one of them was the group of that 2014 state champ. As you look into the rafters, you see their banner. They have been inducted into the Oregon Davis Hall of Fame as we congratulate the state champ team out of Oregon Davis, the girls basketball team of 2014, for that happening tonight. We're going to take a break and come right back as we are in the Collins Insurance postgame show. The Stark County Co-op play of the game is next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Collins Insurance Agency in Knox has done it again. They have earned the distinction of preferred agency partner from the Western Reserve Insurance Company.
Can't touch this.
So what does that mean for you? Collins Insurance Agency provides themselves of taking care of its community. That means providing the best insurance that keeps you and your family safe in a time of need. And with this honor, Collins Insurance Agency looks forward to providing Stark and surrounding counties the best customer service you and your family deserve. Collins Insurance Agency in Knox, living the golden rule by treating you like family.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op play of the game. Now, let's return to the voices of WKVI, Sports Director Mitch Columbi and Coach Terry Minix.
Shout out to Coach Terry Minix tonight as his 2014 team was inducted to the Oregon Davis Hall of Fame tonight as we let him take the night off and enjoy the festivities here at Oregon Davis. As we remind you, Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning was our special guest sports analyst tonight, did a fantastic job. I hand things over to you, Brian. What was our Stark County Co-op play of the game?
Yeah, early in that second quarter, we had the Carson Matthew had that little drop step, fingertip roll down the middle of the lane. You could see after that, I think that really sparked that Oregon Davis offense. And then after that, Caleb C. started getting it going along with Connor Danfield. And, I don't think they didn't really relinquish a lead after that point.
No, and I think you were exactly right. And that big man on the inside is something else, man. 6'6". He's got great footwork, good hands. Bright future.
Yeah, only a sophomore.
Only a sophomore. Well, that's our Stark County Co-op play of the game. We're going to take a break and come right back for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game. Mitch.
Thank you, John Thompson. It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson St. Pierre High School who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-Star.
5-Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game tonight is Brian.
Yeah, it's me.
No, who do you think it is?
Oh, yeah. Well, couple
I'm tired too. I'm ready to go too. I'm sorry.
Couple honorable mentions here. I don't want to discount what Carter Welke did tonight. He obviously had over 10 rebounds. He was fighting the good fight down low. Connor Danford had a dunk. He was number 2 on the team with points, but Caleb Cease led the way with points, and he really seems like he's the leader of that squad, and he had a great night tonight.
So Caleb Cease will be our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game as we have a moment now to talk with head coach of the Oregon-Davis Bobcats, Larry Sinnert. Boy, Coach, where do we start? Travels everywhere. I couldn't believe that on both sides, and then there were fouls everywhere. Boy, in the first half, double bonus at the start of the second quarter almost. You're able to pull out the win in big-time fashion. Seems like you had a great plays from Connor Danford. You had excellent work from Cease. So the big man inside, Carson Matthews. Let's just go ahead and tell us your overall opinion of what you saw on the floor tonight.
I saw some good things, but I saw a lot of bad things, okay?
Yeah.
And I hate to be negative, but
sure,
there's things we got to get better at.
Yep.
You know, we almost found a way to give that game back to them a couple possessions, you know. Down here at this end of the basket, I'm sure you guys saw, they got 5 offensive rebounds. You give any team 5 offensive rebounds,
it's going to be a long night.
That's going to be not very good. Now, earlier there was a lot of possessions where they did that. Secondly, we play hard. I'll give my kids we play really hard. The problem is we don't play very smart sometimes. And, you can't just slap and reach and hack. And then, we did some things that were just uncharacteristic. The kids played hard. I like their effort. Caleb Cease, I heard you guys say before I got there. No, this morning I told you, Caleb's really a silent kid. Yeah. That's probably his best game.
Was it? Well,
that was his best game.
He definitely stepped up tonight.
We've been challenging him, and, we even threatened him that if he can't start contributing, somebody's going to take his spot. And he bought in, and he did a great job tonight. And, he's a senior. He's been here quite a while. I heard you say Connor Danford. Connor's the same way, but Connor missed 2 offensive rebounds down there where he didn't box out.
Yep.
And for a senior, you can't let that happen.
Yep.
And they were big. That was when we were making a pretty good run, and we let them get back in the game.
Yeah, they seemed like they were letting Carter Welke control the boards down low, which we kept mentioning he was fighting a good fight. But my question for you is, Keegan Garland put in some good minutes because Cash seemed to be in foul trouble most of the night, and I thought Keegan Yoder put in some good minutes for you tonight.
Okay, that's a DJ Garland. I don't know why they have Keegan. I should have told you guys that.
Really?
That is a mistake. Why they, it's DJ Garland. That's what it goes by. I apologize. I should have told you that earlier.
No,
he's
fine.
A freshman. He came in and gave us some good minutes. Good minutes.
Yeah.
He's when you got a freshman playing in a game of this caliber, 2 teams that are looking for wins and playing hard.
Yeah.
He came in off the bench when we got in foul trouble, and he did some really good things.
Yeah, I thought that he had some great minutes for you tonight.
DJ's very athletic. He really is.
Very much so.
He's got to have a little more confidence in himself and what he does. And that's a freshman, so you're going to expect that,
In time, he'll grow up in. I mean, just this team. It was our first time being able to see you guys, and from our talks at the Saturday Sports Line, I'm not going to lie, I was impressed because the way you had talked, I can tell you want excellence out of your team, and I know that from talking with you. But boy, this Bobcat team, I was impressed. They look like they have moments where they can really be exciting.
Thank you. I thought so too. I thought they probably the press break was probably one of the best you're going to see when we broke their press.
I mentioned that if you're going to break the press that easy, they might as well just stop now because you're going to get too many easy buckets.
And it was good. And actually, we could have broken it earlier by throwing the ball long because they had so much pressure down underneath the basket. But our kids just didn't look, and we had to take a timeout. But I'm so proud of the kids, proud of their effort. It's good to get a win. It was a nice crowd tonight. The atmosphere was good, and Coach Snodgrass does a great job there. They got a lot of kids. They have a lot of kids on that bench. They played. He's platooning them in there, and we didn't go very deep. We got 7 or 8 kids, and Brady Danford, a freshman, he played quite a few minutes too. So we're playing with 2 freshmen in the lineup, and we're happy with it. I mean, I'm happy with all their effort. But
I should have probably introduced you to. This is Brian Hammond of Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, one of our main sponsors. So he's our halftime sponsor. He stepped in since Coach Minix wasn't available today for all the festivities. But, boy, maybe talk a little bit about the festivities. I didn't get a list of all the names. I know you probably don't know everybody. We know that the 2014 team was inducted. Was there anyone else that we have missed that was also inducted into the Hall of Fame this evening?
I don't remember all their names. There's a lot of people who paid a lot of dues
So
here.
we'll be working on that.
And they've spent a lot of time and past athletes at our school and went on to do good things.
Sure.
And then, of course, the girls team that went in just remarkable things they did. So it was good, the atmosphere was good with them doing that. It got a little long. It was a long game tonight. I hope you guys are.
The second half did get a little long with the fouls.
Yeah, we got, when you're fouling like that, it changed the
I
game.
said, boy, Brian, we're never going to get home.
At one point, I don't know if you know this, at one point you had 3 guys on the floor with 4 fouls.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
But, you get where you believe in your kids and you believe in certain kids in certain situations. And I really
trust them.
I trusted them to play, and I was afraid to take them out, if that makes sense. And if they foul out, they foul out. But
if you don't mind me asking this question, I'm just curious. It didn't look like a technical foul to me on Cashton Swanson. What was Cash telling you down there on the sideline?
He's telling me that he didn't tell me nothing. I told him if you don't keep his mouth shut, he's not going to play.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't. Earlier in the game, there was a little question on a call down here, and Cashton ran his mouth a little bit, and I told him, don't do it again. They're going to tee you. And, he got caught up in the emotion of the game, and he's got to learn you can't do that. And he jabbered a little bit, and they got him. I knew they were going to. They had warned him, so,
Well, I felt bad for him. He's he is a spark. He is electric. Yeah. And, dribbling behind his back like that, he keeps it tight to his body. He just really handles the rock phenomenally for you guys.
He does a great job. We kind of missed him in that fourth quarter when he was out. Because our ball handling got a little suspect.
Yeah, and that's one of those points of the game where you definitely want to control the clock, control the possession, and he looked like he's your possession guy.
He is. We did control the clock. There was one possession down here. I think we ran off maybe 50 seconds, and then we turned it over.
Yeah.
That's not very good.
No.
You need to score off that possession if you're going to do it, But, overall, top to bottom, every kid that played and contributed, I thought did a tremendous job. And, on a good night. We needed a win, and it was a good win, and hopefully we can build on it from here and continue to get better. That's our goal.
Coach, thank you so much for taking your time to come up here and talk with us. We appreciate it.
Hey, thanks. Thanks for you guys for all your support and helping and your sponsor and everything else. And as usual, go Bobcats.
All right. That's Coach. Hey, you didn't lie in the pregame interview. I said your message to Bobcat Nation, and you said
we're going to win.
And you did.
What are you going to say if I would have got beat, though? What would you say?
I wouldn't have said anything, and we would have said, have a good evening.
Yeah.
Well, Merry Christmas, Coach. Yeah. Happy New Year, and tell the family we said hello.
Thank you. Thanks to both of you.
Yeah.
All right, that's head coach Larry Centard of the Oregon-Davis Bobcats off a big win tonight, 54-43 over the Tri-Township Tigers. We congratulate Caleb Cease being our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game as we remind you to join us every Saturday morning on the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana. We always have several of our area head coaches on hand as we will go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central on 99.3 FM and streaming around the world on WKVI.com. Side note, we are taking the next 2 Saturdays off in observance of the holidays. I invite you to follow us on social media, on Facebook at Sports to the Max, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, and on Twitter at KVB Sports for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. We also remind you of our rescheduled broadcast this coming Wednesday night as the North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays travel cross-county to take on their historic rival in the Knox Redskins at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. Boy, I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it now. Join us for the pregame at 6 p.m. Central right here on KVB's WKVI. Final word from you tonight, Brian.
Man, I love being at Indiana high school basketball. So I appreciate the opportunity to come out and call the game with you guys. And, man, it was a lot of fun.
It didn't seem like this was your first basketball broadcast. I'll tell you what, you fit right in, and you're welcome anytime, Brian. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, from all of us here at KVB, we thank you for listening to Indiana High School Sports. For our in-game producer, Chris DeGard, who did a fantastic job these 3 nights in a row, thank you so much, Chris, for doing everything you do back at headquarters. Our sports analyst, Brian Hammond, thank you, Brian. Our in-game announcer, John Thompson. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is Kankakee Valley Broadcasting.
Thank you for listening to Indiana High School Basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Sponsored in part by Coca-Cola, Culver Portside Marina, Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service, Dairy Queen of Winnemac, Patrick Auto Group, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Jane Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, and Silla College. The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. Collins Insurance. Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, and 5-Star. We thank our sponsors for their dedication in supporting local high school sports.